Hello, cryptids.
Yoo-hoo.
What's up? It's Friday. It's Friday, and I am happy because I am tired. Oh, is it Flat Fuck Friday?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I can be a Flat Fuck Friday. I mean, I got a little bit too much going on up here to be a flat fuck, but you know.
Too much with the boob.
Too much boob. But as long as I'm flat enough for the cameras, I'm fine. So, you've got our little trigger warnings ready to recite for everyone before we start playing our game today?
Yes.
Yes.
We are playing Corpse Party Blood Drive, so there are graphic depictions of violence to children and teenagers, gore, death, and we also mention or reference past sexual assault.
And then, general trigger warnings for our channel as always. Possible mentions of tobacco, alcohol, sexual stuff, violence. Yeah, Twitch didn't make it very clear if they want me to recite that every time we have a stream, or if the button that you guys have to click through is sufficient, but I've noticed, I've had people tell me that the button doesn't come up for everyone. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, better safe than sorry. I don't want to risk a strike. So you're gonna constantly be warned that, yes, we abuse the lungs, and we abuse the livers. And you know what? It's okay. It's okay. It's fine.
What the fuck? They were just listing different names for dick at the start of the stream.
Oh, I've just caught on to that. Okay.
And
how did you miss bulge? Honestly, especially I don't know where Coach Steve is from, but I know that V is American, and I know that in American schools they teach for like an entire fucking month when you take history anywhere in places that like aren't the top 4 northernmost states. You have to learn about the Battle of the Bulge, and you spend like a month learning about it. So the word bulge is drilled into your head. So honestly, what the fuck? Why? Like, bulge probably would have been my second word, honestly. I would have been like,
I panicked by the time I joined in because they had taken all the ones I could think of, and I said pogo stick, and that was it.
Oh my god, now... Oh my god. You know how, like, Randy bounces around on his balls in that one episode where he gets ball cancer? I'm now imagining a guy doing that with his dick, and it's causing me physical pain. So we're just gonna start the stream before I fucking hurt myself, imagining all this physical pain. If Corpse Party wants to... Hello. Oh, that'll be why it's not wanting to come up. 1 second, guys. I was dummy. Okay, which one is launching? Oh, maybe it'll let me have both games running at once. Okay. I completely forgot to turn off The Sims from, like, yesterday. Yeah, no, Battle of the Bulge was, V help me out, was it the Civil War? I remember very little about it other than the fact that every time the teacher would say bulge, all the boys in the class would laugh, the girls would just huff, and the teacher would go, anyway. That's all I remember. I wrote a whole ass paper on it at some point, but, I'm not gonna remember shit about it. That was high school, that was like 10 years ago. Oh my god. High school was like 10 years ago.
Don't start.
Oh my god.
Do you want me to have another existential crisis this soon after my last
It
one?
wasn't 10 years ago for you, just for me. Because we were learning about the Battle of the Bulge right after you and me met.
Okay.
Oh my god, that was like 10 years ago. We have known each other such a long time.
I can feel myself withering away.
Don't wither away. No. Alright, new chapter. Chapter 7.
Chapter 7.
Determination.
No. Didn't realise we were playing Undertale.
I didn't realize it either. The Battle of the Bulge, also known as Ardennes Offensive, was the last major German offensive campaign on the Western Front during World War II. Oh, okay. It was one of the battles. It was one of the battles. I just know that there are some states, Florida, Alaska, that don't teach stuff like that quite as much. It is the end of the world as we know it. The sounds of fire trucks and patrol cars echoed through the streets. The sky was dark, and the air... I don't think this is her. And the air was stale, and the many strong gusts of the cold wind bore mass amounts of dust and debris. That's hard to read. Holy fuck. Like, look at that sentence.
I'm usually the reporter, but you've taken my lines, so I'm just going to let you stumble over them.
Oh, no, this is me, but not the reporter.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't envy the reporter her job, as she seemed mere moments from being blown off her feet. But to her credit, she persevered. Behind her, there was a black shadow of an old man. I'm here, reporting on what's been dubbed the nationwide ghost disaster state, which local representatives claim is now in effect as of last night. Yeah, it's because of how the troops advanced. I am really bad about mixing up the battles from World War II and the Civil War, like the names. It's funny because I'll have the locations right, like, I'll have, like, the locations, right for, like, another battle, but it'll be the names that just evenly get swapped. Like, I'll be sitting there thinking of the Battle of Gettysburg, right? And I'll call it fucking D-Day or some shit like that. And it'll be very obviously wrong, but I'll have all the other details right. Just the name will be crossed. And before you start thinking I'm stupid, it only goes one way, because, you know, when I'm talking about D-Day, I'm obviously not going to call it the Battle of Gettysburg. That would be fucking stupid. This string of unexplained and potentially unavailable deaths that's been plaguing the city presently shows no signs of letting up. Suspicious and sudden demises, homicides, and unknown motives, and reports of paranormal visitations are all increasing at an alarming rate. I have opinions on Hamilton, but I keep them to myself because I don't want the theater kids to come after me. The music is good, but I don't like the rest of it. The police forces in each prefecture are still weighing their options for dealing with this issue, and few have made any official statements thus far, frustratingly. The old man's shadow in the background began acting strangely, jumping in place and making various other aimless motions. The Metropolitan Police, meanwhile, have suggested that locals travel to a safe location in groups of 3 or more as soon as possible, remaining indoors until further notice. The music is really good. I
don't think it's the overrated part that's his problem.
It's partially my problem, but like it's not strictly that. It's something I really can't speak to, but I have certain standards for when they're doing historical based pieces, and I like them to actually reflect the history. And it's really hard when you turn something into a comedic musical versus keeping it more serious. Mm-hmm.
昨晩より全国各地で発生している巨大な黒い柱による出現被害につきまして、交通省は非常体制の最高本部および警戒本部を設置しました。 The sudden devastating appearance of the Black Pillows throughout Japan last night has also led the MLIT to declare a state of emergency, setting up disaster shelters and lookouts. 各地方整備局管内の情報に基づく交通、河川の被災状況および対策状況は次の通りです。
as well as any countermeasures being taken can be seen here. Experts have analysed the pillows' composition and concluded that they're made of a previously unknown material. They've tossed around names like spirit matter and entity wall. Can you like pick my line up and not have it slowly come on?
Yeah, sorry. Sorry, I've been trying to do it, but that one caught me off guard because it says news anchor, but it's the same voice as the reporter.
Due to the rapid growth and complete inability of even seismographs to predict where they may spawn, the number of casualties is quite high, and global tensions are even higher. Everything up to and including industrial cutters and blades have been employed in an attempt to cut through these objects with absolutely no effect. The Ministry of Defense is using JSDF data to explore the strong possibility that these pillows are related in some way to the aerial sphere that hovered in our skies only days ago.
Yes, Heather's is fucking fantastic.
Yes.
Yeah. I haven't actually heard Blue. I'll have to listen to it after the stream. Can you send me a link through Discord or something? Or you can probably send it in the chat if it'll let you. With you being a moderator, it might.
I have here a list of newly appointed relief shelters. So if you live in one of the designated evacuation areas, please take note of the information on your screen.
I'm sorry, I can't fucking look at his face. I can't look at it, and it's on both of my screens. It looks so much like the fucking Titans from Attack on Titan, and I just...
It reminds me of the main enemy in a game that I played fucking years ago.
What game?
It was like one of those RPG Maker games called Aoni.
Oh, yeah.
If you just painted them blue, it would be that.
Yeah, basically. I haven't played it, but I've seen bits of it. And I used to be really invested in RPG Maker game-based memes because they were hilarious.
Oh god, okay.
I want to see it just so I can relish in how bad it is.
This information is also available on our website through our mobile app, but do note that any of the gymnasiums and schools shown in white are full, so you'll need to look elsewhere.
You'd think they'd show them in like red or something instead of white.
Instead of white.
Yeah.
We strongly recommend that you proceed to the nearest open facility as soon as possible. But if these things can split up anywhere without landing and give you no time to escape, evacuation is meaningless. It's not a damn thing anybody can do to stay safe. Whether you die or not is just dumb luck. When the hell are the police gonna get off their asses and make a statement? Are they scared of public outcry? Are they hiding something?
Scared of public outcry, always.
Always.
The middle-aged announcer was yelling at the top of his lungs in an absolute frenzy. He kicked the studio desk to the ground. A black shadow of a woman could be seen behind him.
My apologies, I probably should have been a bit more aggressive with that then. I hate the fact that they give you the lines and then tell you how they said it afterwards. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Sorry,
You're like, whoa. Are you okay?
I'm just confused.
Class rep.
Shinazaki. Ayumi. Shinazaki. That worked out perfectly. Back, forth, all of that. Huh? Thank you for bringing us back to life. You mean I did it? But a whole lot more people have died now. Huh? The room grew dark, and each of the four figures who stood before me slowly melted into the blackness, becoming indistinct silhouettes.
Even Mochida, Nakashima, and Kishinuma have died.
Huh?
So many people. Gone.
What is this? Even we haven't actually been revived, huh? What was it you were trying to do again, Ayumi? No! I screamed and looked up. It was just a dream. I was at home watching TV. I scrunched myself up again, putting my face to my knees. Bring them back, bring them back. I was like a broken record with that, but it was a doomed idea from the start. Everything I've done has been pointless, so what do I do now? I thought I could revive them. I really did. I mean, if I can come back from Yoshi's house despite those injuries and losing my sister, then anyone should be able to come back. I raised my face from my knees, eyes red and burning. Then, as if I hadn't already had enough tragedy in my life, I heard a loud crash just outside my house. It was unmistakably a car wreck, and a rather severe one at that. The car alarm was going off, but I was trying my best to ignore it. I didn't need this right now, so I simply wasn't going to bother with it. Sis, what do I do, sis? Sis. So is Oni-chan gender neutral?
No. Up next, we'll learn that the CEO of PL Promotions Co. Inc. is among those who have gone missing. No, there's Oni-chan, and then there's One-chan.
Oh, I couldn't even hear the difference.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ni is brother, Ne is sister.
Okay. I couldn't even hear the difference because it's not like they said them back to back. So I didn't pick it up.
No.
There's no reason for me to go upstairs right now. The car alarm outside was still going off, and it was getting harder and harder to ignore by the second. Whoever was ringing my doorbell was really, really persistent. The irregular sound brought me back to reality.
Ding dong, bing bong.
Thank you for the link, V. I crept over to the peephole and silently looked through to see who'd be visiting me at this hour. On the other side of the door stood a man I didn't recognize. He had short hair and he was pressing the chime frantically, as if his life depended on it. Who is that? I was kind of creeped out. I really shouldn't open the door. I moved away from the peephole. You probably should, considering the wreck happened right outside your house. It could be one of your parents.
She doesn't recognize them though.
No. But the person...
Oh, they're right, okay.
Yeah. This could be someone trying to let her know. But it... No, I'm just saying that, like, it could be that one of her parents was in the wreck. And maybe that's why the person's ringing her. Or they need her to call the police or something. Maybe the phone got destroyed in the wreck, who knows? The persistent ringing continued for a bit, but then, thankfully, came to an abrupt halt. I slowly crept back to the peephole and took another look. The man was still there. He was just pacing back and forth in place, in front of a house that, for all he knew, had no occupants. After a short while, he approached the door again and immediately put his eye right up outside the peephole. If I moved now, he'd totally know I'm here. The man moved his head away, but quickly replaced it with his finger. He swirled around and around inside the tight space as if he was trying to reach my eye or poke it out. Then he stepped away from the door. I could have taken this opportunity to slowly move away from the peephole, but I was oddly transfixed. Thank God, now all he has to do is leave. Of course, the second I thought that, he came back to the door yet again. And yet again, he skipped the doorbell and went straight for the peephole. What does he want? Why isn't he saying anything? This is really creeping me out. Well, fine then, I'll open the door and give him a piece of my damn mind. I grabbed the doorknob and was moments away from following through with that plan, then suddenly...
Ayumi.
Sachiko?
Don't open it.
What?
He's dead.
Sachiko? I slowly turned to look at her. You see why I called it a play date now?
The Nirvana is the world of the dead. And that world is coming here.
Then there was an oddly familiar sound. Another car accident. Again, right outside my door. This time, I looked outside through the peephole and saw the man from earlier, sandwiched in between a car and the wall of one of the houses across the street. He was absolutely mangled. But after only a few moments, the man's corpse disappeared, leaving nothing but a shadow in its place on the wall and the ground like a black stain. What's this? What's happening to the world? Not that I even really had to ask. Is this from breaking down the walls of the Nirvana? I wasn't just asking myself, I was asking Sachiko, whose presence still remained just behind my back. But she just looked up at me with sad eyes. That person just now was one of the deceased, and he turned into a black stain, and then... No, it couldn't be. I pulled my smartphone from my pocket and forced myself to remain calm enough to access the photo, but then just stopped and stared. God, no! The photo displayed on my phone, which was now on the floor, no longer just had my friends from before with the blacked out faces, but Mochida, Nakashima, and Kishinuma as well. I pounded the floor with both hands and shuddered violently.
That was you.
This was me.
This is you. Yeah, this was you from before. Are you okay?
I'm confused. Who from before?
I'm assuming this is the same voice of the guy who was screaming inside the school.
Oh. Thou shalt repent! No, this sounds like a woman.
Oh.
The end of the world is nigh! God shall not forgive those who art unclean and indiscreet. Some cultist group was speaking on TV. I guess the news must have ended at some point when I wasn't paying attention. The end of the world, huh? This time I was just plain talking to myself. Put goddamn clothes on. Fucking warning you.
Lady.
That's right. The end. Who never thought the last remaining Yagura could have suicide bombed determination to dream up something like this? Magari appeared in my hallway. I had no idea how long she'd been there, nor how she'd gotten in. I noticed she still had her heels on, though. It's you.
How dare you wear shoes in my house when the world was ending?
Even Sachiko's not wearing shoes. I stood up, and Sachiko was, as always, waiting in the wings behind me. I came back with the Ever After Stones, used them in midair while I was falling down the bell tower. Heavenly Host is just totally destroyed, though, so these are just plain ordinary stones now. To demonstrate, Magari snapped the two together. Nirvana, I summon the dead! See? I probably flinched, but she was right. Nothing happened. Within the next few hours, this world will totally be blanketed in chaos. It's gonna be the new land of the dead. Sucks, huh? No, this is seriously the cataclysm. And to top it all off, that's my order on the TV there. Fucking shameless, aren't they? Even I've got to draw the line at that point. She pulled back her chin and flashed me a strange smile. Oh, yeah. Your parents went crazy and joined, just so you know. This day couldn't have possibly been much worse for me. Are you okay leaving things like this, then? Magari wasn't mincing words, it seemed. I held my head in my hands and looked down at the ground. If you feel responsible, come with me for a bit. I have something to discuss with you. About your bloodline. Magari approached me and grabbed my arm. Sachiko, still right behind me, began to growl like a guard dog. Get your hands off me! I can't even save my friends, I can't do fucking anything! I don't know what the hell the difference is between the blood of a Shinozaki is supposed to make, but I'm just a Yumi, and a Yumi is fucking worthless! Besides, the person who first introduced the Nirvana to this world was Yoshi, not me! I screamed as loud and furiously as I could. I didn't do anything wrong! I closed my eyes and cried the hardest I've ever cried, sobbing so intensely that I found myself nearly hyperventilating. Ugh. Magari slapped me down to the ground. You're one stubborn bitch, you know that? Got a hell of an ego, too. For once in your goddamn life, just suck it the fuck up! I held my cheek and continued sobbing. Magari was looking down on me with contempt in her eyes, but also a certain intensity that seemed more akin to desperation than anything. Ayumi Shinozaki. Here's one fact you should know. Once the seven pillar, the Sephiroth of knowledge, starts up, it's all over. The end of the world is carved in stone. However, Magari closed in on me, as if our lips were about to touch. Sachiko growled again, but Magari was clearly not intimidated in the slightest. The Book of Shadows isn't gone yet. What? You came into contact with the original book? Since you draw the blood of Shinozaki, you may yet be able to fight Misoto. I was still hesitating, and Magari apparently didn't like that. God, just come the fuck on! Suddenly Magari was pulling the top of my uniform. My plump white stomach was now fully exposed. That piece of shit book is right here! She pointed to a spot just below my belly button. What? As she did so, my stomach started growling with an unearthly roar and shifted in place slightly. It was almost like there was a snake slithering around inside of me. Sure would have been nice if you'd noticed that a little sooner, huh? That thing's been sleeping inside you since you first used its power in the basement of Yoshi Shinazaki's estate. Megari crossed her arms and snorted. Of course, it's only a container. Nothing's in it right now. Growling like a cocky bastard. The growl that came from within my own body sounded like that of a wild beast. There's no way. Is this for real? I was actually tricked pretty good. Originally, the Elder sent me to support you in the efforts to obtain the Book of Shadows from that other realm, amongst other things. Okay. But of course that still means I was planning on stealing it from you as soon as you got your fucking hands on it. Now, that doesn't really matter though. If the world's going to pot, there's nothing really behind in becoming the heir to the Martupas anymore, is there? And that just fucking sucks. Huh? It all goes back to Misuto. Misuto. If that little fucker thinks that he's won the war, he's got another fucking thing coming. Don't you just want to slaughter him like a pig right now? You should stop being such a pussy and look at things you're capable of. There'll be enough time to abandon all your potential after you're fucking dead. My eyes began to well up again. Are you saying there's still something I can do? Megari's expression turned deathly serious. Do whatever the fuck you can to bring that Book of Shadows out of your body and gain control over it. If the book recognizes your determination, it should extract itself naturally. And if you have the power of the book at your disposal, that'll lead right back into Misuto's nirvana. I could only stare incredulously at my abdomen. Megari took this opportunity to open my front door again to illustrate her point. Outside, the weather was still completely anomalous, with a hurricane-like wind and debris clouds everywhere. The clouds up above, too, were moving abnormally fast through a disconcerting blood-red sky. Every few seconds, a sound not unlike a spark plug firing could be heard echoing from the distance as another black flame ignited and burned itself out in some random spot. I mean, you're gonna lie down and die with this world either way, so what have you got to lose? Show me how tough you are while you've still got the chance to. Just remember, the book was born from left-handed path magic, and it adores cruelty and blood. With those parting words, Megari disappeared into the city, and the sounds of her heels clacking softer and softer until they were not audible at all. Sachiko and I could do nothing but see her off. I almost slipped up there. The entire nation was now plagued with entity walls and black silhouette-like spirits of the dead. The entity walls were rapidly destroying schools, downtown bypasses, and other crucial traffic cornerstones, even rescue shelters, creating countless new casualties by the minute. People were running in the streets, panicked and confused, and almost certainly not much longer for this earth.
Where are we supposed to go?
It doesn't matter, just run or you'll be crushed.
What about overseas?
How are you gonna get there with the sky and the ocean both screwed up? Meanwhile, in Miss Kwan's office, the black-suited agents watched in horror as each TV monitor displayed a feed from different news networks across the world, and the story was the exact same on all of them.
Oh, what are we supposed to do?
How is a book supposed to recognize my determination? What the hell am I supposed to do?
Back to Smile. She's like, okay.
Yeah, she's like, okay, this is fine.
This is fine.
There's nothing I need to do in here right now. I don't have any reason to go to the kitchen right now.
Ooh.
Sis, give me strength. Why did she have to walk? She was right there. In front of the mirror dresser sat Hinoe's zodiac dagger. I gripped it in terror, closed my eyes, and started shaking. Do whatever you can to bring that Book of Shadows out of your body and gain control over it. Just remember, the book was born from left-handed path magic. It adores cruelty and blood. I couldn't back down now. I lifted the dagger in front of me, poised to plunge it into my body and carve myself open as the samurai once did in the ritualistic suicide known as seppuku. But I couldn't go through with it. I was too scared of death and too scared of the pain. I can't. The face that reflected back at me in the mirror was twisted with fear. I didn't even recognize myself. But I could see in those eyes all the weight that had been put on my shoulders, and the responsibility I'd been forced to bear. I'm a coward. I'm small. I'm weak. The world doesn't need me. I won't be missed. But I can make a difference here and now. My mind was made up. I lifted the dagger again and only brought it halfway to its destination before halting its descent once more. No matter how determined I was, no matter how strong my conviction, this was literally suicide. I knew it had to be done, but knowing and accepting are two different things. I began to cry like a baby. This was the most afraid I'd ever been in my entire life, and I was almost certainly the most afraid I would ever be. At this point, the only way I'd be able to go through with it was to clear my mind and let my arms make the motions automatically. And before I knew it, that's exactly what I did. Most likely because I wasn't thinking about it, or anything else for that matter, the dagger found absolutely no resistance. It was like applying excess force to slice a cake. For a very brief moment, I felt nothing, but then the convulsions started, first my abdomen, and then quickly spreading up the rest of my body. My abdomen was now spasming and constricting involuntarily, and the rest of me wasn't faring much better. My entire body was in total chaos. The extent of the agony I had felt in that moment was absolutely impossible to convey. It was all-encompassing. I was utterly incapable of focusing on anything else. My lower body was spewing bright red blood, thick black blood, and an unknown yellow substance, all of which were blending in together into a slurry that was at its core my life essence. Unknown yellow substance. This went far beyond anything I could have ever imagined. The sheer shock of it all rendered my mind a jumble that I simply could not untangle. I knew there was a reason I'd done this to myself, something I absolutely had to do, and it was crucial. But regaining enough cognitive function to do it would be a challenge. I can't do this. Can I cross just yet and remove the book? There's no way. My head was swimming as I tried, beyond all reasonable measure, to hang on to my consciousness just long enough to complete the task at hand. I could still see my face in the mirror, but only just as the blood that had been spurting out from my abdomen had largely glazed it over. It was a truly frightful sight, comparable to, if not more disturbing than anything I'd seen at Heavenly Host. I can't do it. I felt feeble, helpless, and the face in the mirror was smiling at me for it, darkly, obscenely. You can't do it. Jet black crows flew outside the window, and in that moment a fire sparked within me. Feeling oddly resolute, I gripped the dagger jutting out of my abdomen. And yanked it to the side with every last bit of strength I had left in me. The spray of the blood gushing out of me became exponentially more violent. Most surprisingly, it seemed like equal parts of blood were rushing to my brain as well, and the effect was feeling like the blood vessels in my head were on the verge of bursting. But just as I felt like I was moments from my final blackout, I saw something. There, among my own entrails on the ground, was a blood-drenched tome. This... It was the Book of Shadows, without question.
Flop.
My vision blurred from the intense loss of blood and even more intense pain. I fell forward, unable to maintain any semblance of balance any longer, and landed right on it. With a loud, warm, and unpleasant splash, my face planted firmly into the book, which was steaming under the odd temperature differentials of my viscera. I awoke with a start. I was still in Hanoi's room. Instinctively and frantically, I looked down at my abdomen. There I saw a scar resembling the one I'd almost died from during the blowback at Yoshi Shinazaki's house, runic lettering and all, but that was it. The bleeding had stopped. In fact, there was no blood anywhere in the room, and on the floor in front of me sat the Book of Shadows. Not a copy, but the original. This is... I slowly touched it, and from behind me Sachiko spoke.
The book has acknowledged you as its owner.
She was staring at me with a docile, almost reverent look in her eyes. I picked up the book and looked at it, fear and awe running through my now cleared head. It grumbled a bit, darting its eyes back and forth. Eventually it seemed to settle on a specific direction, locking its gaze.
What?
I've just been layering your noises so it sounds more like the game. I wasn't stealing your lines. It seems to be looking out the window. What is that?
Most likely the entrance to the Nirvana.
Wait, Kisaragi Academy is in that direction. Dad! Mom! Thank goodness, I was worried sick about...
The world has ended.
The world has ended.
I know I'm supposed to be the mother, but I forgot.
Dad! Mom! The reflection in the mirror looks like a whole other person. Ragged hair, pale skin, and an expression of utter disdain are the standout features. The lack of sunlight these past few days has really taken its toll. Not just on the people here, but the plants as well. Wait, that's a real plant? I thought it was fake.
I love that they're, the world has ended and they're upset about it, but they still took off their shoes before they come in the house.
There's no reason for me to go upstairs right now. I have to hurry and get to Kisaragi Academy. And yeah, there's no shoes over here, so who knows where all these shoes are fucking going. I'll be back for you, I swear. Well, she's just suddenly gonna have shoes, I guarantee it.
Yeah.
both hands and prayed. Book of Shadows, lend me strength. When I opened my eyes again and I looked up into the sky, my body began to float. I was in control of the Book of Shadows. I was a legitimate practitioner of my own magic now. This moment felt almost like an awakening to endless new possibilities. I'm actually flying? Wow! And right next to me, flying by my side, was Sachiko, who's been flying this whole time. I'm surprised I didn't just ask her how to do it.
Ayumi?
Huh? Ah! The momentary loss of focus dropped me out of my trance, and I immediately began falling. I gripped the book even tighter and concentrated harder than before, and sure enough began rising towards the vortex once more.
Be careful, Ayumi. It's the book that's allowing you to use these powers. You mustn't let go of it.
Understood. They both look like way too happy about this situation. The fact that the studio did not make any other facial expressions for them, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
As I flew higher, I could see Megari sitting on top of the roof of the school. Looks like you managed to gain control of the Book of Shadows after all. I underestimated you, Ayumi Shinozaki. You even installed an escalator from Kisaragi Academy right up to the Nirvana. Not too shabby, not too shabby. There is one more thing you should probably know, though. The Nirvana's encroachment upon and direct connection to this world isn't really your fault at all. The very moment Heavenly Host Nirvana first appeared in this world... No, even further back than that. At the moment when the Book of Shadows was first created, the coming of this apocalypse was basically an inevitability. I looked into Megari's face. She was being sincere. The former owners of that book, including Yoshi Shinozaki, all desperately tried to stop it, or at least slow it down. And when they learned they couldn't, they left the fate to the next generation instead. That's why the book continued to be handed down through the ages. I see. What that means is that all this would have happened anyway, with or without you. Save for one thing. Your actions resulted in the power of the Nirvana being handed over to Misuto, so the surviving member of that fucked up Yagora cult, thank you. And you do need to take responsibility for that. Responsibility. You have the real Book of Shadows, but all the power of the Nirvana, broken up and distributed through Heavenly Host, has been absorbed by Mizuto's fake book. If you can't get it back and seal it in that one, though, then you can easily outclass him. And if you can go one step further, taking in the Nirvana's core, then that book will be complete. Now's the time to strike. Go on in there and fuck him up. Come on. Before the world ends, let him see what real power tastes like. I'll be watching. Megari grew smaller and smaller as I climbed higher and higher, and as I looked up, I could see the threshold looming ever larger, poised as if to wrap itself around me.
Ayumi?
Hmm?
Are you scared? Are you scared of dying?
I don't know, am I? I smiled at her, and to my surprise, it was a genuine smile. Somehow or another, I was feeling very calm. Sachiko looked at me with wide eyes. What's wrong? She turned away briefly, then looked over at me once more. It almost seemed like in that brief moment she changed expressions in much the way someone would change a suit.
Ayumi, what you should be scared of is Sachi and the person in Nirvana's core. Don't let your guard down.
The person in the Nirvana's core, isn't that Misuto?
There's someone else.
I looked back up to find myself practically right on top of the hole in the sky that stood in front of the abnormally huge red moon. And with my conviction settled, I jumped in. The harsh flash, the nausea, and the wrenching tightness in my chest caused me to lose consciousness for a second. But then I awoke to find that heaven and earth had switched places. It looked as though I were falling headfirst into a massive storm with flashing lightning and roaring thunder. It almost seemed like I was previewing what the world would look like after its destruction. In the sky there was an enormous face of a doll, and the walls around me were made of flesh. I clenched the Book of Shadows with both hands as I made my landing in this new version of the Nirvana. It was a mountain of rubble. Hey, look, it's a corpse. It's a party.
It's a corpse. It's a party.
What is this? Everything's broken to bits. Oh. Ow, what the hell?
You let go of the book, Ayumi. Ayumi, are you okay?
Yeah, I can handle this much at least. I slowly, carefully found my footing and pulled myself back to my feet. This was an entirely different heavenly host. Excuse me. It bore almost no resemblance whatsoever to any version of the school we traversed previously. Heavenly Host Elementary turned into this. Where are the others? Mochida, Nakashima, Kishinuma, Miss Kwon, Aiko. I called out to my friends but received no answer. All I could hear was the rumbling and twisting of the air around me. A name tag rests beside the corpse. Kitashiro High Class 3-2 Kazuki Munakata. Crushed by a piece of the school. There was no mistaking it. In the midst of the wreckage, pieces of clothing, they're right there.
They are right there.
From Kishinuma, Mochida, Nakashima, Miss Kwan, and Aiko were clearly visible. And the unfortunate souls who were wearing this clothing were all buried under fallen beams and other debris, surrounded by a veritable sea of blood.
Oh, that one Aiko's getting heat and two Miss Kwan fell just so that her legs are sticking.
I'm trying to like really look closely. So
from like the top of the screen,
we've got
down.
Miss Kwan, Satoshi, Yoshiki.
The fuck? Yeah,
I blanked on his name. I'm sorry.
Aiko and Naomi.
Yeah. Okay. Naomi was the one throwing me off, but I completely blanked on Yoshiki's name since we've been calling him Kishinuma, and I'm like, no. What's his other name?
What's his fucking name?
What's his other name? Yes, Dinosaur. Yes, him.
Dinosaur.
I knelt down and began sobbing uncontrollably. You guys. Masuto, show yourself. What you've done is unforgivable. Sachiko stared at me as I continued to scream and cry.
Ayumi?
What is it, Sachiko?
I'll see what I can do. I can try to restore Heavenly Host Elementary's destiny. At least some small part of it.
What? Sachiko produced a Calavera, thank you, necklace from her pocket. The skeletal figure on the chain made a slight hollow clinking sound as it was handled, very much as actual bone would. It looked handmade and seemed oddly warm, like a keepsake. What's that? I had this weird feeling I'd seen this object somewhere before. I swear it looks familiar, but from where? Though she was looking down at the ground a bit, slightly guilty and slightly guarded, Sachiko giggled slightly.
This is my treasure.
A big smile crept upon her lips, and for a moment she looked every bit of the part of an ordinary little girl. Huh? I was confused. Sachiko placed her hand on the Book of Shadows. And the book spoke.
Repeat the same day.
Followed by Sachiko. Suddenly I was in Yoshi Shinazaki's clinic. The very same clinic Nakashima and I had visited that fateful day. This person is Yoshi. I was viewing Sachiko's memory from an event from long ago. Yoshi was writing something in her journal. I've analyzed the anagrams and determined that all the spells written in this book are nothing more than theories. Not one of them has ever been properly tested. There is no success rate. There is no data of any kind. So why was I naive enough to attempt something so foolish? I've devoted everything I have, my blood, my soul, to an end that was never destined to succeed in the first place. And now the spell's failed and Nirvana has escaped from the book. I've created a whole other dimension. Worst of all, the deceased who became trapped in that dimension are erased from existence in our world. Sachiko came into the room from the back. Her eyes met with Yoshi's and she smiled. That doesn't look like a smile.
She looks fucking... She's so dazed.
She looks stoned.
Yeah.
Like, Yoshi, why are you giving the child drugs? Why are you giving the child drugs?
How many different things have you got this kid hopped up on?
I'm gonna go with 7.
7.
Yeah,
She's on every drug she could possibly get her hands on.
Every drug from that cabinet over there. However, since I was able to suppress the stray Nirvana, Sachiko stood obediently by her mother, wearing the white dress we'd seen her in Heavenly Host. I'm sorry for the yawning, folks.
Oh
I am just exhausted. I'm always exhausted, though. We'd seen her in Heavenly Host. Yoshi patted her on the head approvingly. Sachiko then coughed a fine black mist, but sucked it back in her mouth like a carp. I could at least rescue one person's existence from that shadowy, forgotten fate. The face on the image was blacked out, like those of Seiko and the others, however. To my surprise, the black marking was slowly peeling itself away, revealing the features underneath. My vision slowly cleared, and when it did, amidst the rumbling and shaking, I found myself back in Heavenly Host Elementary. Oh! Then promptly Sachiko collapsed to the ground. Sachiko! Without thinking, I picked her up and held her limp, light body in my arms. She must have used up her spirit energy, as she was clearly drained. She was breathing, but only very lightly. This is some bullshit, Spirit.
What?
She used up the energy, so her breathing is faint. But as you have shown me, you don't have to breathe. You just choose to breathe. It comes in handy sometimes.
Yeah.
Very in handy. It also means that whenever I like to throw things at the bottom of the pool and make him fetch them, it's like really fun because I can be an absolute menace. And throw like 20 things down there, and he'll be down there for like 5 minutes before it comes back up, and everyone everyone in the courtyard is just like,
what the fuck?
What? I'm like, oh, he's dead. He may be on my lease, but he's dead. Poor girl seems to be in pain. Wait, am I actually holding Sachiko? Sachiko is real. She had to have been, or I wouldn't have been able to hold on to her like this. Ugh, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. She seems injured, but not in the traditional manner. There were cracks running through her body, each one emanating an unearthly blue, almost gaseous light. Meanwhile, the school itself was also cracking and breaking all around me, making an incredible noise. The roof began to crumble away, providing glimpses of the real world. And incredibly, the entity walls hadn't spawned there yet. We're back! This is before everyone died! Sachiko, hang in there!
I'm sorry, I couldn't have more time.
No, Sachiko, thank you. That was amazing. You did great. I could hardly believe it. I just complimented Sachiko, of all people, on a job well done.
You're praising me?
Her newly formed physical body was rapidly beginning to evaporate into mist. My voice was trembling, though I suspect it was less with fear and more with confusion. Yes, that was incredible. You're a good girl, Sachiko. You're a good girl. She looked up into the sky, eyes beginning to well with tears. She was struggling to speak. Soon she wouldn't be able to at all.
I wanted to apologize.
What? She barely had any voice left, but was persevering nonetheless. This was clearly something she didn't want to leave unsaid, no matter what.
I know you could never forgive me, but I wanted to apologize anyway.
And with that, she began full-on crying. Sachiko, I couldn't help doing the same.
I killed a lot of people. not a good girl. You couldn't raise someone like me.
The tears were streaming down my face, and how Sachiko's voice was so mournful, so genuine. But you just saved a lot of people now too, so thank you. A massive earthquake shook the ground. Sachiko looked scared, so I patted her head and hugged her tightly. She then looked me square in the eye, gripping her calavera necklace tightly in her hand, as if it were a rosary.
Strange, isn't it?
What is?
Once you know that you did the right thing, passing on isn't so scary anymore.
Sachiko! Sachiko and the blue light alike both disappeared completely. She was gone. The being I was hugging just moments ago no longer existed, and all I could do was clench my fists and mourn. The look on Sachiko's face when she asked if I was scared of dying kept flashing through my head. Sachiko, you were the one who was scared, weren't you? I kept my head hung low for a moment, and then stood up and wiped the tears from my eyes. Accompanying the sound of rumbling, one single entity wall now stood in the real world. The cycle was beginning anew. Watch over me, Sachiko. One Shinzaki to another. It's gonna be Return of the Asthma Girl.
I took 2 steps and now I'm exhausted.
Praise, good girl. Unfair, Sachiko.
That was a fairly short chapter. Will you stop it? The light above my head has decided it does not want to stay on.
Did you want to see if Chapter 8 is also short? Do you want to look up how long that one takes to get through?
Looks like chapter 8's the end. This video's an hour and 54 minutes long, this one's an hour and 46, that one's an hour and 18. I would say it's roughly anywhere between an hour and a half and 2 hours long.
What do you think? Do you feel like it?
Yeah.
Alright, there we go. I have updated it to reflect that we were doing Chapter 8 as well.
Cool. Snud is excited.
Ties severed, ties mended. Hey, I'm glad you're happy, Steve.
Steve is having the time of his life.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
What's this? The floors and walls are completely covered in... Ugh, I don't even want to know what. The school's still here at least, so time really does seem to have reverted, but this is definitely very different. What was that one theory I was reading about? If time has ever turned back, you leap over the rails into the whirlpool of destiny or something? Things will never be exactly the same. Another tremor. I need to hurry. That light I saw means the 7th pillar is being born. If I don't intervene, Musudo will use his false book of shadows to destroy everything all over again.
There's a corpse back there, I am. You're not allowed to interact with it.
Name tag rests beside the corpse. Midoda Agricultural Class 1-2. Akinori Oba. Succumbed to shock upon removal of organs. Stomach contents replaced with unknown, undesirable substance.
There's also corpses in the area because I ran up there and they jumped out at me. Sparkle.
There's something on the floor here. A talisman obtained. A name tag rests beside the corpse. Nijima Academy, High Class 2-3, Kohei Asakura. Severed own corduroy artery after killing insanity-stricken friend. This door has been eaten away by the Nirvana. It will likely never open again. This door has been eaten away by the Nirvana. It will likely never open again. There it is. This door has been eaten away by the Nirvana. It will likely never open again. A name tag rests beside the corpse. Takamori Trade School Class 3-B. Takudo Chido. Succumbed to shock instantly when neck was snapped.
You can't throw the gap. All the responsibility is just too big.
It's the childbearing hips.
The responsibility is still snapped.
Huh? Oh yeah. No, the responsibility is the child.
Mm.
There's a tripwire stretched across the floor here. The wire's been safely removed. But no, for real, like, look at that hip ratio.
Yeah.
That's concerning a little bit. Like, your torso is gonna fall down.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna fall down in the gap. This door has been eaten away by the Nirvana. It will likely never open again. Tripwire.
Tripwire.
Remove.
Corpse. Oh.
A name tag rests beside the corpse. Team A Academy Middle Class 1-A. Miho Mehara. Succumbed to starvation and dehydration. Something on the floor here. Batteries obtained. Jesus Christ, do you mean?
That's not that time.
A name tag rests beside the corpse. Kuraku Yagina Yahai Class 3-2. Taki Kanizaki. Succumbed to shock and bled out after all limbs are amputated. What? I'm trying, I try. The door has been eaten away by the Nirvana. It will likely never open again. The tripwire stretched across the floor here. A name tag rests beside the corpse. East Koyo Elementary Class 5-3. Erika Katamami. Suffered a fatal asthma attack.
About like a use of it to help.
Door's been eaten away.
Those are fatal asthma attack.
Yep. Okay.
I wanna go.
Oh, I thought you were actually wanting this.
Oh.
I didn't realize you actually wanted the controller. I was fucking with you. I was fucking with him and I handed him the controller because I thought he was wanting the bait, but no, he wanted the controller.
I wanted the controller. It's him.
Wait, what?
The save picture is Misuto.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Time for you to get fucked.
Time for me to get fucked. It's funny. Fuck.
Also, wasn't the talisman down the part where we couldn't keep going?
What do you mean?
I went like that way, we couldn't keep going, but wasn't the talisman this way?
Yeah, but you used it. I can go back and grab it, but you used it because you were doing it. Oh, actually, I could probably go and grab it, use it on that one, as long as I don't go down the stairs where you went, because you used it down there. Whoop. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you won't have to, because I've already grabbed the name tag there.
No. Yoink.
But yeah, just try avoid using it, and if you have to use it, it gets used. Because I feel like this one's not going to be the most of our concerns. I feel like it's going to get worse.
Can I just get in here and hope it vanishes? Before it's seen me?
Maybe. It does not appear so. I think it's gone as far as it can go. I think it can only cross doors if you cross doors.
I jumped into a locker earlier in the game, and it went green and then blue and then vanished, and it seems like it's only happened with one fucking ghost the entire game. I didn't fucking see me. Keep forgetting about the fucking tentacles. Did you walk in this way?
I've already gone up there and gotten the thing.
So you're home and in this way?
I did go down that way after I came back around.
Okay, but you died in here.
Yeah. You can't open those doors.
Yeah.
I've already gotten that corpse.
Shit, boy. Has been removed.
A name tag rests beside the corpse. Iwagawa University High Class 1-C. Natsuki Ota. Bled out and succumbed to shock after carotid artery was severed.
Carotid.
Oh, that's fine. Whatever. A name tag rests beside the corpse. Mage's Guild leader Makoto Asada comes from the caves and took a knife. Come from the cave and took a knife to the forehead. What caves?
That's one of the creators of the game. That name.
Yeah, but what caves?
It rips the piss. None of them are actual causes of death in this, but they just rip the piss.
You were about to get tentacled again. A name tag rests beside the corpse. Koraku Yanagi High Class 3-1 KG Yamanami. Suffered brain contusion after taking a beating to the head. I have the pronounce problems, okay?
I've tried helping, but I don't know how else to want it to help you pronounce these.
There's not really a way to do it. Most people have just taken to calling me a slur and smacking me upside the back of the head, hoping it'll help. So at least you've not done that.
No. I'll just giggle at you. A name tag rests beside the corpse. Takemori trade skill class 3B Shorta Suzuki.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, you can. Fair enough. You got this.
Fell down the stairs and broke neck after leg tendons were cut. Pleasant. Who's this? Who's it?
It's your mom.
Bandages.
Is it worth going to see what's at the top of the stairs?
Femi Academy Middle Class 1A Yuki Uesugi. Throat sliced out. Pleasant. Right. We'll run back up. I think up here is just the bell tower, but that's where we need to be, and I don't want to go there yet.
Oh, right. You're right.
I wanna search the rest of the building first. Whoop. Meow. Name tag rests beside the corpse. Second military school class 2A Shea Asahina. bled out from stab wound. Oh, okay, cool. Now we can go up. Bong, bong, bong. There are souls screaming. Yeah.
There's a tremendous spiritual presence, blah 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 blah.
Be angry, they scream. No.
Can you go to the pause menu? And to name tags. This chapter.
Oh, 9, 10, what? Okay.
We already gotten them all. Like 5 minutes in. But yeah, no, I could have told you there was a chapter 9 and 10, but I wasn't going to spoil your excitement of, oh, we're going to see the ending. I was going to let the game spoil it. I know that there's a 9th and 10th chapter because, what I do, to come up with the title names, because I've not played these before and I don't want to spoil things for myself too much, is I find where someone's got, like, the footage of the game up, I randomly generate a number, skip to, like, that little clip, and I get a 5-second little clip, and that's where I pull my title. So I know for a fact that 9 and 10 exist, because...
Okay. It's been ages since I've played this game.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I would have only thought there were 8 chapters if I didn't come up with the names all in advance.
How marvelous. It's the 7th color. The separate of knowledge. I made this happen. With the power of my book of shadows. Lord.
Yeah.
It all begins now. Time to break this wall down and heavenly host with it. And the ratio as well go on Niwa. One stone to kill. Oh, so many.
I completely feel that, Candy Apple. And also, welcome. How is Peanut? Is Peanut doing good?
Very nice. The bits with you and Peanut is good. No! What the fuck was that? Stop! Stop this! Please! Don't kill her! There's nothing to do with this! How pathetic. Just the lips. Okay.
When Echo opened her eyes, she found me standing in front of her. I had my arms outstretched, obviously having blocked something with it. My arm had protected Aiko from the charging mouth, almost as a shield would. Are you okay, Aiko?
Yes? Yumi? What power is this? When did you? Shinazaki? That's right.
Shinazaki, you... I got this strength because I went and pounded your mom, Misuto. Pounded her hard, that's how I got so strong. Of course, Kishinu, Mochida, Nakashima, and Miss Kwan were all there too. Thank God, everyone's still alive.
Filthy brat in the red dress isn't with you. Something's wrong. What's going on?
I told you I went and pounded your mom.
Oh, I see. His colour is a little off. It's got the hue of someone who's repeating a moment in time.
You can tell that, can't you?
Did you just laugh at me, you bitch? You think you can fuck with me? I'll mess you up, you little piece of shit. Stop. Little.
Just stop. Your plan ends here.
I wouldn't be so cocky if I were you, Ayumi Shinozaki. Because who do you think I am? I'm the one destined to help you. You're surviving members of the Yagora. The last Misuto.
Being the last one is still too many. That's fine. I made my own one.
You're so dead. I'm gonna fucking kill you, Ayumi. With the wisdom of the witches.
You just don't get it, do you? Stand down, imposter.
What? Why do you have that? You told me it was gone. Were you just playing a sick joke on me?
As if he were in any position to be accusing me of deception. I'll be taking back the contents of that book now. Don't you just hate it when your book gets eaten by someone else's book? The Book of Shadows roared so hard, it bit into the false Book of Shadows.
Stop!
Masuto was in total panic. But it didn't stop. It wouldn't. The Book of Shadows, my Book of Shadows, completely devoured the imposter.
You.
The Book of Shadows' tongue stretched out like a whip, cracking itself at Masuto. You need to stop it. It'll eat you too, you know.
Damn it! Hey, Satoshi. I'm gonna pin him down. Help me out.
You bet. Hold still now, okay? I can burp on command. It's one of my many skills.
I used to be able to, but I can't anymore. I'm just gonna make myself ill.
I learned how to burp because it irritated certain people, and when they were being shit to me, it was like the one thing I could do that would, you know, make me feel better. I'd be getting told off for being a fucking worthless kid. I'd be like, what? What? And they'd be like, you little! And I'm like, what?
What?
It's over. You're too much of a danger to everyone, so we're gonna tie you up. I produced a handkerchief from my pocket. I'll do it. Mochida tied Masuto's wrists together. Another earthquake?
Look! Uh-oh. Skettios.
Fine, we stopped the supper off from activating.
Not over yet.
Yeah, that's what your mom said last night.
You go fuck yourself.
No, I don't need to. I've got your mom to do it for me.
Did you really think you could hold down the Nirvana all by yourself?
Yes, yes, I did.
The Nirvana's that's been gathered and eaten by that book does not represent the whole of the Book of Shadows. I told you before, didn't I? The Nirvana has a core separate from that, which gets shaped to how it moves. And that core possesses a consciousness all on its own.
The core has its own consciousness. Is that what Sachiko meant by the person in the Nirvana's core?
The core's thoughts will activate the Sephiroth of knowledge, fusing the real world and the Nirvana as one, bringing it to its knees, with or without my intervention.
I guess I'll just have to stop that then, won't I?
My goal in all of this was to gain control over the decidedly berserk core of this dimension. But you stopped that from happening, leaving no other outcome for your world than a gradual, disorderly and chaotic destruction. So, what are you gonna do about it?
I'll do what you couldn't. I'll finish it. I'll complete this book.
Well, let's see what you can manage then. Let's see if the little coward who always relied on our big sisters and our friends has finally grown a spine. The Book of Shadows core lives somewhere in this nirvana. Just try to confront the will of the witch who created this book. See what happens. And normal human would go mad 100 times over.
The prospect of us going mad would seem to amuse him. He smirked. I can't believe we're gonna go have to fight Boo.
Boo?
Are you not familiar with the DreamWorks theory? So there's a theory that basically at the beginning of the time, it's long. It would take a couple hours to recite it, but the gist of it is, at the beginning of time, A Brave would have been the first Pixar movie featuring a witch. And that witch is actually Boo from Monsters, Inc., who traveled back in time after gaining magical powers and set the entire universe on its axis. So basically, Boo is responsible for everything.
Why?
I don't know. Like I said, there's a long and convoluted reason, but it's just funny saying we're gonna go fight Boo.
Okay.
Plus, I also know a cat by that name, and honestly, that cat would probably fight us. That cat's been horribly brainwashed. Mochida, Nakashima, Kishinuma, Miss Kwan, Aiko, thank you for coming here. I'm truly happy to have friends like you. But you all need to return to the real world now. Do you have a way back? We're all set. The spirit charge of my Ever After stones is almost at capacity.
So we can finally get home.
That's great to hear. What about you, Shinozaki? I have something I need to take care of. What is it? Whatever it is, you can count on us to help you out, Shinozaki. We came here to bring you back after all. Isn't that right, everyone?
You bet. That's right.
No, I'll be fine. I'll head back on my own soon.
No way, no how.
Let us help you, Shinozaki. It'll go faster if we all do it, rather than it just being you.
Huh?
Sorry, I actually got jump scared. Nakashima!
What's wrong?
What happened, Naomi?
Huh? Can no one else see her?
What's wrong, Naomi? Suddenly a vision flashed in Naomi's head, as if she were seeing through someone else's eyes for a moment.
She's gone.
Stop, rock and roll. Big brother! Big brother! I'm scared! Somebody help me! Naomi, hey! Hey, Naomi, snap out of it! Naomi! Thank goodness.
This is bad.
What do you mean? What happened?
Just now,
Naomi?
I saw a girl in black just now. She jumped down from here.
A girl in black. Were her eyes black too by any chance?
Yeah, they were. I didn't see anything. Did you, Satoshi?
Nothing here either. It was Sachi.
Huh?
Sachi? Sachiko's twin sister, the spirit of an unborn baby who died in utero. I brought these here from Makina Shinazaki's home without thinking, and in doing so I brought Sachi's spirit over here from the real world as well.
Teeth. Give them to you, yeah, he'll crunch them, it's fine.
Teeth? They look like baby teeth?
Yeah.
She's a strong, evil spirit who's been eating away at the world around her indiscriminately for some time. My company have been after her for quite a while now, and it seems her powers have increased significantly since coming to this dimension. Those might just serve you well as a protective charm. I think you should hold on to them, Mochida. But Shinozaki, if I have them, you won't. I have this book.
Come on. I just saw what that girl in black saw from this eye.
Naomi removed the patch from her left eye. Her injury hadn't healed in the slightest. Her left eye was clouded over with blisters blanketing a pupil that spelled out the name Sachi.
That looks bad.
Naomi, you. Nakashima's left eye is the result of a spirit's will literally burning itself into her. She's been using eye drops made from holy water, however, so she should fully recover in no time. The image she saw, however, may in fact be a reflection of what the spirit itself is seeing.
If that's the case, then Satoshi, the Sachi girl, went into the underground bomb shelter, and I definitely heard Yuka's voice in there.
What? That's impossible. She should be at home right now.
Nope. No, she is most certainly here.
Huh? You!
Satoshi Mochida, your little sister is such a very doting girl. When I told her that her brother was in danger, she wasted no time at all following me into this dimension.
Is Yuka seriously here?
People like you think to heaven, they must have a special aura about you. One that signifies you've been through the loop of death, as it were. And she, among all of you, came into direct contact with Sachiko and established a bond of sympathy with her, giving her quite the wild spiritual energy to draw from. Really, I can think of no one more well suited for this world than she. You rat bastard.
Finally, Yoshiki-san
Yeah. I summoned her here to be used as the water conveyance through which the Nirvana's core would be delivered to my new book of shadows.
That's unconscionable.
Even at this very moment, I'm squeezing every last drop of spirit energy from her in the school's basement. But, well, now that my book's gone, she's of no further use to me at all. So you'd best hurry if you plan to get her back. Sachi is on her way there right now, after all.
Ugh. So toasty. Oh, he's very toasty.
Wait, Miss Khan, I'm going to...
But with your eye the way it is...
No, I'm going. I want to help save Yuka as quickly as possible.
I understand. Let's go then. You stay with Kishinuma and Shinozaki, okay? Once we've successfully rescued Yuka, we'll come back for you.
Okay.
Aiko was looking down and turning slightly red as she said that, and Miss Kwan did not fail to notice. Her face lit up brighter than I'd ever seen it. Alright, Kishinuma, please look after my sister if you would.
Sure thing.
She actually called me sis. I can't remember the last time that happened. Does your eye hurt? You look like you're suffering quite a bit. Hold on for just a moment. Here, I brought some eye drops. Hopefully they'll help keep the pain under control.
Thanks. He's Camper. Shinozaki.
Did you join the search party too, Kishinuma? You never know what'll be down there. The more guys, the better, I think.
What about you?
I'll be fine. I have the book. This jerk can't intimidate me anymore.
Well, you certainly seem confident. I'll be back. He gone. He's like, I have to go after my boyfriend. Ayumi. Hey, Ayumi. Untie me.
I think you should go fuck yourself.
Are you serious, Ayumi?
Yeah, I think even somebody like this must have people who'd miss him if he were gone.
Like, no, I do. Fuck's wrong with you, bitch? Don't need your pity or your charity. You think you're so much better than me, huh?
Masudo suddenly began to act hysterical, as if my words had struck a nerve somewhere deep in the core of his soul. Aiko was not amused. She stared him down and easily won. He quickly regained his composure, however, and took a more casual, more relaxed posture. His tone almost made it sound like he was getting ready to strike a deal with us.
Tell me, Ayumi. Do you know what the driving force of the world is? It's malice.
And money.
Money.
And money, 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 money.
Malice is the heart of one person as he knowingly deceives another, or the genuine wish for misfortune to befall one's fellow man. It's really no different than a curse. But unlike curses, it's not the hatred of the victim that spawns it, but that of the assailant.
I could hardly wait to see where this was going. I was ready for him to throw me a curveball and try to trick me into helping him. And all I could think was, good luck with that.
See, the spiritual organization my grandpa built, Agora, fell to ruin. My asshole ancestors, who had no ability to speak of, I should note, were persecuted as heretics. But leaving the Book of Shadows to fall into the hands of a dangerous organization of left-hand magic practitioners like Mortimer's Tomb.
He's got a question.
Gizmo has a question. Just has bad news written all over it. That's what Gramps thought though, anyway. So he stole the forbidden tome, smuggled it away from their grubby hands, and secretly entrusted it to the Shinazaki family.
So there's like this flirty wave that bearded dragons will do when they're interested in like mating, and it's kind of like this.
It's like a very slow.
And I've got this tiny little squishy like dick stem toy on my desk, and he's flirting with it right now. He is giving it a mating dance, and it's funny.
He loves it. Everything he did to save the world. He was practically burning with righteous fury.
Usually he just licks it, but he waved at it like 3 separate times and then just stared at it. So
he blipped it as he climbed up, but other than that, he's just waving at it. He's like, I like this thing.
He likes the squishy dick.
Mm-hmm. But naturally, his peers thought he was nuts. They called him, at best, a fake, a swindler, or a downright monster. They even burned his house down. I don't know exactly how he died, but I know he was really nuts by then. Lost his marbles and died while running around town like a chicken with his head cut off, I heard. His son, then, my father, committed suicide. As did my mother. Wrapped things up for the townsfolk, all nice and clean like. Possibly.
Yeah, he was looking at it.
Yeah. And no matter where I moved since then, there'd always be pieces of shit tracking me down, breaking my windows, cussing my family's name. It was starting to get real old.
Oh look, Gizmo, you're being said hi to.
Said hello to Gizmo.
He is focused on the dick right now. Oh, never mind. He's decided he likes Nagito Kamaida instead.
He's looking at the chat now. He sees it.
Yes.
You have a line.
Yes, you have been acknowledged. I shrunk back. I definitely wasn't expecting this from Masudo, nor was I certain how to react to it.
After my parents died, reporters started swarming my house day after day. They were eating this shit up. They tried to catch me off guard and turn anything I said into news stories with headlines like "Creepy local couple commits suicide, infiltrating the hair-raising occult home." They asked me if my parents ever told me their regrets, or if I had any juicy stories of horrible family misfortunes. At one point, one of them even held up a sheet of loose-leaf paper that said something like, "It doesn't matter if it's true or not, as long as it's entertaining." But the thing is, despite what the press seemed to think of them, my parents never once crossed the line.
His eyes were swimming. I didn't get the sense that he was lying about any of this. Oh, and hey, Gizmo, look, you're being said hello to in a way that you can understand.
Blip, blip, blip. Every day at 3, they'd give me a piece of gum to chew on as a treat, even though they had no money whatsoever. It made me so happy, and always got me to stop crying.
I felt for him. I genuinely felt for him. I don't. Fucking push him off the ledge.
One day, before I consciously realised what I was doing, I doused one of those paparazzo's coats in lighter fluid. Set the fucker on fire. Wound up getting me thrown in juvie. Now just try and tell me your ancestors weren't exactly the same as mine, Ayumi. And it's not just us. Jealousy, pride, bullying. It's all the same damn thing when you get down to it. Practitioners like us aren't the ones responsible for the curse. We're not the ones spreading misfortune. It's a piece of shit peasants who are skilled us at the root of it all. Hey, that's just what it means to be different from ordinary humans. Right, Ayumi? That's what the real world's like. If you're different, you're a pariah. You're evil. Evil you are.
Evil you are. I don't like the way Dad and Mom talked about what you decided to do with your life, sis. It was all decency this and keeping up appearances that, but they were talking about you, and you always put everything you've got in everything you do. It was really insulting. Inoue flashed me a kind smile and patted me on the head.
Ayumi, you shouldn't speak ill of Mum and Dad. We broke off from the main line and began living peacefully in order to spare our families from what would surely be a sad fate. It makes perfect sense for them to oppose actions that they feel might lead us down that road again. Their warning surely comes from a place of kindness. Boing. You see, this curse called malice is spreading across the world, town by town. Your ancestors went through so many struggles and look at how they were treated. What value is there in a world where superior specimens of humanity are attacked by the masses?
Is that why you take people's lives?
Overpopulation has polluted the earth with pigs. And I feel it's my duty to bring them numbers and force them holier than thou ideals. By tying them down with fear, I can control them.
Masato slammed his foot to the ground. For what it's worth, my sister would never agree with you. I still felt for him. I pitied him. My eyes were starting to mist over as well. I wanted more than anything to reach him, to save him.
You know, it was too kind for her own good. Like, stupidly kind. We thought about that a lot.
So, what you said about her being your mentor?
That part's true. She was the first person I ever opened up to aside from my parents. Despite how short a time we had together, I thought of her as a real partner in crime. She was my companion. And as someone with no relatives, that was the only time I ever really felt like I loved another human being. I've never met a single other person who had such an excess of kindness and forgiveness in her heart. And I doubt I ever will again.
My eyes widened and Masuto's eyes became more distant. When he spoke about Inoue, it was like staring into the past. His whole facial expression reflected such incredible loneliness. Sorry, I was very distracted by.
He's like, I have to see.
Yeah, he sprung from my hand onto the speaker and he's just clinging and it's fucking funny.
He wants to eat the book.
So you and Sis were.
Still, sacrificing yourself to save someone else is bullshit. It's hypocrisy, pure and simple. Hurting yourself for any reason just winds up hurting everyone else around you. Would you die in place of someone who's trying to commit suicide? Your family would be sick with grief. And that doesn't seem right, does it?
I couldn't answer. I'd been repenting the actions that had led to my sister's death this whole time, and I really couldn't argue with what Masuto was telling me.
Compassion for others is strictly the domain of superior humans. But because they forgive everyone without exception, and they don't understand what it means to question or doubt, they get assaulted. Physically, sexually. No other reason that because people are naturally malicious.
This was the first I'd ever heard of this, and it was a hard pill to swallow. All I could remember were the smiles, and those were as genuine as could be. But behind them there may have been hidden wounds caused by people taking advantage of her gentle nature in downright unfathomable ways.
Boing. And that's sweet. Kindly Inoue is no longer in this world. Rumor has it she died to save a greedy asshole who was meddling in matters she couldn't possibly understand. How much does that poor girl have to sacrifice? How much pain must a superior human being like her be subjected to? I'm not finished yet. This world needs to be corrected. And it's up to me to show those peasants, those pigs, just what the sins of the done. So what do you say, Ayumi? Untie me. You're Hinoue's sister. You wield the full power of the Shinozaki family lineage. You have the makings of a chosen one. Why don't we work together and unite this world of Jesus Christ, Gizmo?
Wait 1 second, guys.
He's like, no, I want the cable. Gizmo is determined to eat the Book of Shadows.
Because that's not what Sis would want. Can you put that in the popcorn bag? Thank you. I don't want him cutting himself on it.
Ayumi! Wrong answer, Ayumi.
Mizuto stared down at me with an ice-cold look in his eyes, tossing away the handkerchief that was supposed to have been tied securely around his wrists. Both hands, does that mean he could have broken free any time he wanted?
That was me, but okay.
Sorry. I completely missed the fact it was you.
You're a fool as well. Being devoured alive by the Nirvana is supposedly quite an agonizing way to go, I hear. I was showing you mercy earlier when I tried to kill you with my knife.
Why didn't I grab the book? Wait! No.
I'll let you in on a little secret, Ayumi. You've already been purging the world yourself and you don't even know it. Those countless black shadow figures you've been exercising here in Heavenly Host? Those are the spirits of human beings. Live human beings. From the real world. Or formerly live. Because the real world and the Nirvana have begun fusing together. Human souls have been stumbling halfway in through the cracks and appearing here as black shadows. Which would make you, I believe, a murderer. Each time you kill one of these figures, the other half of the soul dies with it. That person's body is snapped in half in the real world, dying instantly and mysteriously.
I was laid flat on the ground, reeling from the punch and from the shock of this news revelation alike. I clenched my teeth and tried to pull myself up, desperately wanting to recapture this fugitive. But I was too unstable to keep my balance, plummeting back into the floor right away.
This is too painful to watch. Why would you even come in here when you're so hopelessly unprepared? I'm off. Until the world ends, you might as well just keep on sitting right there and thinking about what you did.
Wait, Mizuto!
Don't shout my fucking name! It's just Jesse Pinkman in a wig.
Bitch!
See you around, Ayumi. You were a dumbass through and through, but I've got to say, you definitely take after your sister with that straight-laced attitude of yours. Gizmo's like, no, come back with the book! I have not eaten it! It's the real thing. I finally have the real thing. If I can just return the Nirvana's core to this, the book will be complete and I'll be like unto a god. Huh? You? What do you want? How are you still alive? It was, still you.
It was Satsuki. She was standing directly in Misuto's path. Her face was stained red, only her wide eyes breaking through. She wavered in place as she stared directly, wordlessly into Misuto's soul. A moment later, Misuto noticed something else behind her. One of the red helms that had been wandering the school.
You too? What happened to Guardian Yuta? Why are you even here, you worthless tin can?
Suddenly, Satsuki's head split down the middle into 8 equal-sized portions, like a flower budding.
Satsuki was a dim wording the whole time.
These petals then closed around Masuto's head, tearing it clean from his body. Ya boy!
There we go, he's dead.
Blood spurted from his neck and his appendages twitched. No matter how obnoxious they were in life, everyone's always so calm and peaceful when they're dead. If only you'd never gotten your hands on this fucking book. It's really a rather pathetic end, Miss Soto. I wish I could have killed you myself as promised. But you see, there were already a lot of red marks here, weren't there? That's because we Mortubas already had come to investigate. This girl you brought with you was a member of the Mortuba's tomb herself, in fact. This sucks. The Order is gonna get so cocky once they hear that the Yurguras are gone. I'm not looking forward to that. Hagari suddenly grabbed Satsuki's hair and pulled her in. Honestly. I told you to stay with Yuka Mochida, didn't I? You monster.
Yes, Miss Hagari.
Big brother! Satsuki! Almighty God, cleanse this child's sins! The Lord hath spoken, no soul may reside in trees that have died. You think this is still me? No. Satoshi.
Probably.
Yuka was in a seemingly empty room now that she could hear prayers around her. They sounded like the prayers one might expect from a demonic exorcism. I'm scared. Where am I? Big brother. I don't believe it. Big brother wouldn't lie to me. He can't be dead. Heavenly Father, Almighty God, take mercy on this impure soul. Strike down this person with one firm swing of thine divine blade, O Lord.
The blade.
Thine
The blade.
That was a lot shorter than you said.
It was.
Somehow.
We must just go through it quickly. Well. Build any chapter without injury. Amazing.
The question is... All endings, chapter 8. So I just wanna look at our achievements. Obtain all endings, chapter 8, but where's clear chapter 8?
They don't have. There's not achievements for clearing chapters in this one.
Well, there's not. Okay.
There's occasional ones like clear the chapter in the dark, clear the chapter without dying.
Okay,
being
cool.
Injured, things like that. But
Okay. I thought I was going crazy. Okay. All right. Cool. Cool. All right. What do you think? Stop here. See how long chapter 9 is.
Hold on. And I won 3 minutes, 45 minutes.
It's short.
35 minutes. 43, and I won 13.
All right, guys. What do you think? Do you want chapter 9 or do you want it saved for next week?
Either way, I need the bathroom, so if we're continuing, I need a break.
Okay.
We have an ad break in 3 minutes anyway.
Yeah, we will go ahead and take our ad break, so we'll be right back. Hello, cryptids. We are back.
Yoo-hoo.
We got one person who was like, next chapter, please, and one person who said that they're undecided, which means that the person who was asked for the next chapter win. So we're doing chapter 9.
Yeah, we are. Yes.
Yes. There. Adjusting the title again.
Again. Amazing. You get the 9. Chapter 9, Imperator. Gizmo is not impressed.
He might want to go get toasty. Is that what you want? Do you want to be toasty?
You want to be toasty.
That didn't seem to impress him either.
He's just not happy.
I gave him his avocado. Maybe that'll make him happy.
An avocado!
I don't know if they can actually eat avocado, so I will clarify avocado is his toy.
He has a small, it's like a stem toy, I guess. It's like a small avocado covered in little bumps. But he loves it. It's his favourite.
He likes to sit there and chew at it, but right now he's just staring into the distance.
He's having a moment.
What is this? How has the school completely changed like this? The Nirvana's encroachment is growing by the moment. We have no idea what's going to happen next. You all need to be on your guard.
If we can track down the Sachi, we should be able to figure out where Yuka is too. Right, let's hurry up then and find her.
We'll save you, Yuka.
Sorry, I thought there was more to that. Whoop, 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 whoop. Who should we play as? Satoshi, Yoshiki, Naomi.
Yoshiki.
Yoshiki! There's something on the floor here. Follows me, not paint. Time to multiple some people. Can I go back in here? Yoshiki's like, I'm looking for corpses. I need to collect more name tags. That's what's been lost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 18 name tags, okay. A name tag rests beside the corpse. East Kawaki Middle Class 2-4 Megumi Terai. Ruptured internal organs after falling through a hole in the hall floor. The blue light that hung over the corpse has disappeared. Can you, like, leave me be for 2 hours?
I've sent, now that I don't have him on my lap and I'm not having to pay attention to him, I've just sent a picture of what Gizmo be doing. What he was doing whenever he was watching the stream. He is in his tank getting all warm. But if you are in the Discord, it's in the Assorted Animals channel.
Amazing.
You can see him featuring Yuri.
Yuri. But there is stuff back there.
Also, taking that picture has reminded me that I've been wanting to remove this sticker for a while. Because I completely forgot it was here.
Well, that thing said the space ahead seems to be in a state of flux. It would be unwise to go out there. There's something on the floor. Another talisman. Amazing.
There we go. Disgusting sticker all gone.
The space ahead seems to be in a state of flux, proceeding onwards. It's probably unwise. Probably. That doesn't stop me from wanting to do it. Tentacles love Yoshiki.
I mean, who doesn't love Yoshiki? Let's be honest.
That is very true.
His family, never mind. I guess there are people who don't love Yoshiki. They would be wrong.
Yoshiki! It's fine, I guess it's not following me anymore. Maybe it lost sight of me. Miss Coulon glanced at the watch on her left wrist. The digits displayed on it were counting down.
That old bomb shelter. It was this way before, right?
Yeah. And this door. It's the same one I saw in my vision. The girl in black, Sachi. She ripped the bolts from it with her bare hands and went inside. After that, everything went dark, and that's where the vision ended.
Well, he just threw his avocado.
He is rage.
It was sitting on something, and he swung the thing and flipped it over and knocked it onto the bottom of the tank. He is not happy with something.
Mm.
Let's head in then. Kishinuma, are you worried about Shinozaki? For some reason.
For some reason. Huh? Yeah.
It's very kind of you to show such concern for Yuka Mochida and offer us to join us in your efforts. But I assure you we're fine. Won't you please head back?
No. She's okay. Another earthquake.
The Nirvana is expanding and the school is straining under the pressure. Sephiroth's knowledge is very close to activating. Can you stop it, Ayumi? That which resides in the Nirvana's core is most likely something beyond the scope of human understanding.
Can you not do that? She's tougher than people give her credit for. She's got more guts than this school. I'm gonna keep believing in her. That's starting to give me a headache.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna turn that one off and just hope that your camera still picks you up well.
Hopefully. Okay. I seem to be okay, but you've broken your neck.
Such things happen when I leave my body at breakneck speeds.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, breakneck is literally in the name.
Yeah.
I got all the other lights on.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. Miss Kwan matched Kishinuma's smile. Let's go then. We have to stay sharp here as well.
Don't go kill me twice. That means we're gonna face off against somebody even more dangerous than Sachiko, but whatever it takes, right?
Wait, Sachiko is a sweetie pie. Shh.
She is a baby.
That's right.
Yeah. Maybe she's on the floor. You alright, Ayumi?
Do I look alright?
It looks like you just pissed out your mouth, but you know, I thought it'd be nice. Fuck me in it, I guess.
Look, if I don't have the book, Ayumi, go
onto my shoulder, okay?
I'm still angry at Ayumi. Let's not be her, so yes, Aiko is a good choice.
Aiko. Oh, was checking to see if there was any corpses around there, but there isn't.
Huh?
What's with these? It's like magma flowing beneath their feet. Also, they've gained an actual torch now. It's not just Ayumi and our fucking phone.
Hey, let's go. Broncos?
Let's go.
Broncos! Let's go.
But I keep clicking on Yoshikazu every time we pass him because I'm curious to see if anything different comes up, but it's the same shit every time.
Oh, you're good.
Okay, I guess I can find all the stuff I was bitching about when I was as Yoshiki as I can. Oh, it's actually just the picture for this chapter.
That's not concerning at all.
Absolutely not. Yoo-hoo.
Thank you, Aiko. I'm feeling a little more oriented now. I can walk on my own.
There's something wrong with this school, isn't there? I wonder what's going on.
Yeah, something's off. Where did Masudo run to? I need to retrieve that book from him right away. Or oh, sorry, I didn't see something terrible would happen. Or something terrible will happen.
What did that sound like? You got the headphones.
Ayumi Shinozaki. Oh, it didn't sound like her. You're probably going to be better at differentiating the voices than I am. Magari? So you've lost the book and reverted back to an ordinary human being once more, have you? I could kill you so very easily now, you know. No need to be on edge. Here, I got your Book of Shadows back. It really is. I tried to grab it, but Magari pulled it away at last, as if taunting me. I told you before. I was ordered to retrieve this. The plan was to guide you from the Book of Shadows. Steal the book as soon as you got a hold of it. Really, I'm no better than Masudo, and I am without a doubt your enemy. You really should kick that nasty habit of trusting people so easily. No. Though there is one difference between that wretch and me, and I'm hoping to see a little more from you. Ideally, I'd like it if someone else will be born into this world who won't bore me to tears. Kind of like Naho was. But this is the thing that Naho always wore. That's right, it's her barrette. I found her body in the custodian's closet.
Let me see that. Ayumi.
Aiko snatched the hair clip from my hands.
Naho? Can you hear me? Naho?
Aiko closed her eyes and put the item next to her ear, but after a few moments of silence, she just started to break down. She hugged the star and began to cry. Aiko? It's a spirit item. Aiko told you about those, didn't she? Articles belong to the spiritually gifted, like Naho often trap their spirits and serve as vessels for communication. Anyway, here. You're the only one who can make full use of it, so you can have it. For now. Though search me whether I'm doing you a favor or not. I may have just sealed your fate. That sentence was...
yeah.
No. Magari flashed me a cold smile. You do know the history of the book, right? Like, how it was born. Yeah, I heard about it from Sis. Well, now you're gonna have to confront and seal away the Nirvana itself, I guess. So in other words, you'll be pulling the core of the book, the very will, back into its pages. It all began with the genocide of a certain group 300 years ago, with the souls of the witches who were massacred in that famous witch hunt. Legend has it that they communed with the devil and gained an immeasurable power to curse the world that betrayed them. And you're gonna have to stand face to face with that power. Best case scenario, you'll go totally bonkers. But I doubt you'll get off that easy. Of course, if you fail, the Nirvana will spread and the world as we know it will be finished. So, good luck, I guess. I'll pray for your success in getting the core back into the book. Oh, and one more thing though. You've probably already realized this, but this dimension isn't Heavenly Host any longer. It's now a physical manifestation of the curse from within the Book of Shadows. No clue what's gonna happen in here, so careful now.
Magari, you're still our enemy, right? So why are you helping us?
Because everything got fucked up.
Pardon?
You saw those red magic symbols drawn all over the school. Those were left-handed path magic spells created by members of my order. They came here of their own accord without being ordered by any of the elite like me. And every single one of them got killed off for their troubles. They were literally in pieces by the time I got here. Like I said, fucked up, right? It pisses me the hell off. The elders sent me here to investigate, but then they went and sent another investigation team behind my back as well. The old hag who founded the Martuvas had clearly lost her marbles. And because of that, the left-handed path magic that's here has been boosted out of control. Sachi and the Nirvana have reacted to it, gone berserk, and now guess what? End of the fucking world. It was a lot more fun when I was going up against you three. You, Sayaka, Naho. I'm just thinking it's about time I leave that shit for Rain's order once and for all. Anyway, I still have some things to clean up, so this is goodbye. For now. Ask the book how to go about beating Nirvana, though. It's in the center of this world. This is my responsibility. You stay here, Aiko.
You sure you shouldn't wait for Kishinuma and the others?
I'm sure this more than anything is a situation I don't want either of them getting involved in. And I know if they were here, they'd insist on getting involved. You need to meet up with everyone else and get out of here. Tell them I have the Book of Shadows, so I'll be fine. Really, like you were fine last time,
No, I'm coming with you, Ayumi.
Why? It's gonna be really dangerous from this point on. Didn't you hear what Magari was saying?
It's the first favour my sister ever asked of me. And I don't want to let her down.
But...
I'm coming with you whether you like it or not. So don't argue with me.
Alright, I'm gonna leave a note then. The Nirvana is not nearby. Will you guide us to it?
It must be in the main building. Come on.
There's something on the floor here. Steel axe of tin.
That was one. For fuck's sake. Actually.
What?
Huh?
What?
There's I don't know floors in here that isn't like it. Is that the bottom floor? Oh, maybe that's
Did we come from there?
Wait. I think this is down here where I saw that sparkle that Yoshiki saw. Yeah. Great.
Not that we need those.
No.
With our infinite batteries.
Infinite batteries. There's something on the floor here. Oh, there's one empty. Amazing.
Ooh. That walker.
This blue is as good as it's getting. Okay, right, catch your breath, Aiko. Okay. I said there were like 18 name tags in this level. Why the fuck have I not come across anything yet?
Maybe it'll be at the very end, like the last one was at the very beginning.
Maybe. That might be the one that... Yeah. Maybe they're under like a...
Oh, that's a good point.
I'm gonna check anyway because I don't trust it, but I just... Okay. But yeah, they might be in the other building. Probably still can't do it this way. Yeah.
Naomi, I'm gonna butter up my pooper with it real good. Shinohara? No one was there. But further back in the hall, I heard the sound of someone running.
What's wrong, Ayumi?
I heard a friend's voice.
Can I still go this way? Does it go to demand I go the other way? Right, cool. What the fuck? Oh. I fully expected it to have me walk up the stairs.
There were 3 corpses in the room, all hanged. The left corpse seemed to have been dead for quite some time as it had begun rotting. The middle corpse seemed to have just died, and the one on the right was already a skeleton. Beneath the 3 unfortunate souls, something had been scratched into the floor. 23091405. No. BL. Oot. Some kind of cipher, perhaps? How am I supposed to get these down? There's a skeletal corpse here. The noose seems somewhat frayed. With the right tool, the body could probably be dropped to the ground fairly easily. The axe cut through the rope handily, but was too rusted to do much more. It more or less fell apart as soon as the body dropped, rendering it unsuitable for any further tasks.
I probably fucked up then.
Tight fit, but I think I can squeeze through. Should I go for it? The book's growling. Does that mean I shouldn't?
What are you doing? That's completely reckless, Ayumi.
Forgive me, please. I'm not a witch. I slowly squeezed my way forward, wedging myself in a gap beneath the floorboards of the room next door, the room for which I'd heard the voice of this unfortunate-sounding woman. Almighty God, cleanse this child's sins. The Lord hath spoken, no soul may reside in the trees that have died. No! I made it. I was underneath the room, and as far as I could tell, I'd managed to slip in undetected. There was a light on inside, which made it much easier to get my bearings. And there was a fairly sizable hole in the floor above me as well, making it easy to observe what was going on, albeit from a less than ideal vantage point. When we threw this girl in the lake, she sank. This proves the impurity of her spirit. What? No, I can't swim.
Excuses.
Almighty God, grant this child your divine forgiveness. Cleanse her soul with the flames of hell. Yes, it's the Lord's intent. He shall protect us. This minion of the devil shall be struck down. Sorry, I was waiting for more of the text still. Stop. Who's there?
It came from over this way.
I instantly regretted having raised my voice. The villagers were now staring directly at me.
Father, she's here. One of the beast's minions.
Pull her out.
Yes,
Yeah.
Father. Sorry. I know the lines aren't helpful. I'm waiting on the voices. That was you.
At once. No, let me go. No. Conniving little Creighton.
She's a servant of the Dark One. She should be a mark of the witches upon her.
Heavenly Father, Almighty God, take mercy upon this impure soul. Strike down the person with one firm swing of thy divine blade, O Lord. What are you doing? Here, on her foul neck. The villager pointed to the scar left behind from the incident at Yoshi Shinazaki's estate. Stop! Eliminate the heretic in his glorious name. Amen. The villager was now on top of me, brandishing a silver knife. He was forcefully thrusting it toward my face, absolutely determined to make contact. I blocked its advance with my hand, but he kept driving it at me full force, over and over again. Amen! Amen! Each time he swung down, the knife pierced my hand completely, and a fresh wave of excruciating pain shot through my entire body. No! My entire existence was pain at this point. My mind went blank and my voice trembled. Each stab made it exponentially harder for me to put the necessary strength into my arms and continue shielding my head. When that strength inevitably gave out, the knife finally struck its intended target, the scar on my neck. The blade was then traced over the scar slowly and methodically. My ears were filled with the sounds of flesh being torn and blood spraying haphazardly, echoing from both within my body and outside. Amen!
The guy sounds constipated.
Maybe he is. Maybe that's why he's participating in a witch hunt.
Yeah. Okay, don't go in the hole. I'm also going to avoid cutting down any of the corpses because I was expecting that skeleton to still be there so I could look at it, but it wasn't. So I'm going to avoid cutting them down just now.
Okay, good idea.
Because maybe there's one I'm supposed to cut down in specific.
Maybe. I thought it was weird it didn't like cut them all down.
Yeah.
Almighty God, cleanse this child's sins! The Lord hath spoken, no soul may reside in the trees that have died. Two voices. One was an angry, judgmental male voice, while the other was female. Unfortunately, the only entrances into the room were sealed shut. The doors were affixed to the wall like models. They showed no indication that they were ever meant to be open. I hear someone in there. Someone's still alive, maybe.
It could easily be a trap, though.
Still...
A corpse!
A corpse. A glitter thing.
A glitter thing, and a baby Jeebus. And a tripwire. The name tag rests beside the corpse. Multiple term receptor, renal medicine. Unknown, large chunk missing from left breast to left arm, seemingly eaten by a wild beast or beasts. Ooh. Tripwire.
You will not be fooled the second time?
I will not be fooled the second time.
Or maybe you will, but it'll be later.
Single black moth flitting around inside the cabinet. Okay. Do I take the baby Jeebus?
Sure.
I take the baby Jeebus. Okay. The door is affixed to the wall like a model that shows no indication that it was ever meant to be opened.
You think batteries?
Probably. Yeah. Space ahead seems to be in a state of flux. Proceeding onwards is probably unwise. Probably, but I still want to go. There's definitely something behind the cabinet. It seems restless. Doesn't.
Hello, Kitty Dulu.
A baby. She has arrived. I'm thinking batteries or talisman. Or bandages.
I'm thinking it's been a while since it's been talisman.
Talisman. Yay, go you. A corpse. A name tag rests beside the corpse. Artibus tomb researcher Maki Kato. Unknown. Large hole found in abdomen. Delightful.
I brought Gizmo out since, you know, this is like his favorite game.
Yes. I'm confused by the layout of the building.
No?
Mm-hmm.
Why is it massively different?
Well, I went up the stairs to the third floor and this is a classroom. This is where the boys' bathroom should be.
Well, yeah, but they said it wasn't Heavenly Host anymore, so...
I know, but it's still confusing.
Okay. Fair enough. Shinohara, are you there? Do you have anything you want to talk about? How is Naomi? You don't know what's happening? Do you have a post-it?
Yeah. No.
I cannot see from here. Oh, your notepad maybe?
No, I don't have post-its. Yeah.
Thank you. Oh well, you're always on Nakashima's mind. I am glad. Tell Naomi I am happy and we'll move on. What? But you can't escape from here. It is a lie, but tell her anyway. The living need to move on more. Shinohara. Same for you, Ayumi. Please take care.
Ayumi.
The spirit board is producing no response. Seiko doesn't seem to be present anymore.
I walked into a different room, so I'm surprised. See?
Oh. So they're all just that classroom?
Yeah. It looks like it, but I don't trust it. There's something inside the cabinet. And the dirty. You know what I mean? I don't trust the fact that it's all the same room. And I wouldn't put it past them to give you a never-ending hallway with the same room over and over and over again.
Until there's one that's not.
Yeah, that one can't be opened. This one can. Makina Shinasaki's apartment bathroom. Her name tag rests beside the corpse. Sobatai Junior High Class 3C Chiaki Hiyama. Face smashed in with hammer. Surprisingly, turning the handle does produce water, although water is jet black in colour, suggesting it is neither safe to drink nor even a viable choice of washing one's hand.
Yeah, I spilled water. I'll let Mochida and the others take care of Yuka. This door is... Sorry, go ahead.
This door has been eaten away by the Nirvana and will likely never open again.
There we go. Water gone. Crisis averted. Sorry for destroying your desk a little bit.
Okay. But yeah, this is I came from there. I went up the stairs. So this is that classroom.
Yeah.
Floor here. That's how it is. Let's put rid of you.
Yeah, at least you waited for you to open that door, though.
I can't get through here.
There's a trap.
There's a trap. Right in the floor. I wonder if I can go up the stairs. Hi Gizmo, I see you.
This game is his favorite.
He loves it.
But he messes around with everything we play, but this one is the most consistent.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll actually get upset being in his tank when this game's on.
Okay.
Maybe go look at the hole and then don't go in it.
Yeah. You weren't actually thinking of going in there, were you?
No. I am curious, but I don't like the idea of putting myself somewhere where my movement is that restricted.
Okay. Oh. Oh. I don't even know anything about cycles.
Do you get anything from investigating the bodies?
There's a skeletal corpse here. The noose seems somewhat frayed. With the right tool, the body could probably be dropped to the ground fairly easily. There's a freshly hanged corpse here. The noose seems somewhat frayed. With the right tool, the body could probably be dropped to the ground fairly easily. And then the other one's the same, but... There's a hanged corpse here rotting away. The noose seems somewhat frayed. With the right tool, the body could probably be dropped to the ground fairly easily. Unless I do it like... Hold on, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna try going from the freshest corpse to the skeleton. Maybe there's an order to it.
Wait. I know ciphers a little bit. Let me look at it. I was thinking maybe it was like a Caesar cipher, but it's not. But I need to see it again.
2409 1405.
W I N E.
Wine?
Yeah. If you bring those into being numbers.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what wine would have to do with anything.
There's a random fourth noose just on the floor. Do you want me to test my theory, or?
What if we're putting too much into it, and what if it's just saying, what if it's just noble law? Which is exactly what it says.
Okay. So don't cut any of them down?
Have you seen any pictures or diagrams or drawings or anything in any of the other words?
No.
This puzzle feels really poorly done. But my guess is there might be a picture in another room that shows you which one is the noble.
Okay.
And you don't cut the noble. I'm not entirely sure.
I've not been down here yet, so. baby. I need to blip. Blip, blip, blip.
Okay, I broke our rule when I looked it up. Apparently, it's supposed to translate into. You're supposed to like unscramble the lot part, and it's supposed to be 2L, and meaning 2 left, meaning you're not supposed to cut the left one down.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, that's the answer. And
but I cut down the right one, and it still fucked me off.
Well, no, because it was because you went to the hole.
Oh. Okay. Well.
Where are we? But yeah, no, the internet is in fucking uproar that they think it's dumb.
Mm-hmm. It's Makina Shinazaki's room.
But we were just in the school.
Yes, and we also ran through her apartment building and her bathroom, Ayumi. Why are you surprised? The Nirvana's a melting pot of the thoughts and feelings of many different kinds of people. And when the connections among closed spaces get twisted, these sorts of things do happen. But simply, you can think of it like a kind of spirit barrier.
I feel like I'm losing my mind.
And you're not even facing the core yet. There's a dead blood wrapped in tissue here. The tissue has been completely soaked through with blood. Did the photograph inside the drawer just laugh? I could see myself in the mirror, covered in cuts and bruises. A corpse. A name tag rests beside the corpse. Hinata High Class 2-5, Daisuke Kobayashi. Stomach splayed open and body stabbed repeatedly by living anatomical model. Yeah. Strewn about on the table are numerous scraps of paper and photographs stained with bloody handprints. There are large quantities of human hair piled into the shelves. This refrigerator doesn't seem to have been cleaned in a very long time. As soon as the door is opened, the entire room is flooded with a deeply unpleasant odour. The inside of the sink is stained with what looks like crusted on blood and vomit. I feel like I'm progressing further than I'm meant to be right now.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, run back.
I'm looking at more theories. Mm-hmm. One of them says that they think it's a typo because wine noble rot is a term used in winemaking.
Mm-hmm.
And it's about only using grapes that are of the right age, which means that you should leave the one that is you should leave the one that is aged the right amount on the vine. So couldn't be the skeleton, couldn't be the fresh guy.
Okay.
Some people also think that it's wordplay because haha, let the noble rot, you know, like let the decay, like fuck the nobility.
A name tag rests beside the corpse. Ariel International Junior High Class 2D, Hitomi Nishizaka. Suffered fatigue and starvation but was consumed by the Nirvana before proper death could occur. The blue light that hung over the corpse has disappeared. Where did he go? I could just hear stamping. It's never the fucking blobs I think it is.
Okay, yeah, so, looking up noble rot, what it does is it makes the slightly rotted grapes sweeter, which makes them perfect for something called, like harvest wine, which would have been a very common wine, back in feudal Japan. So, you would want to leave the king hanging, because the king would be the one on the left, based on the other riddle. But based on the other assumption. So you would want to leave the king hanging, because he's been dead for a while. And it's perfect where the other two should be trimmed from the bottom or something like that.
So...
But it looks like...
the one that's been slightly rotted. Not the skeleton and not the fresh guy.
It looks like there's one ending where you cut one of them off, and one where you cut two. And you should get a wrong end from cutting the wrong one.
Okay. Well, I don't know.
I'm trying to figure it out, but honestly, it's badly done.
I mean, I guess I can see where it's coming from, because if you change the English characters into the Japanese ones, then the elves would be ours.
Yeah, that's why some people think it's basically a typo.
Okay, so
when it was translated over, it just doesn't make sense.
This guy.
I think he's the bad end.
He's the slightly rotted one.
Yeah.
Do these bad ends happen immediately, or is this going to be a case where I go through the entire level and then find out I'm wrong?
It doesn't say. So just try cutting either one of the ones that you did not cut down last time and see if your axe breaks on the first one.
Yep. It broke. Yeah, the axe falls apart now. But he actually lies there, see?
Okay. The eyes of the still hanging corpses suddenly begin to glow. Huh? And then the body I dropped stood up nonchalantly with seemingly little effort. Immediately, without warning, it lunged at me.
Okay, so the guy in the far left is on it.
Have you been in classroom 1C yet?
I don't know where that is. All the classrooms are jumbled as fuck. 1C.
Yeah. You get there from Makina Shinazaki's apartment's entranceway. On the left.
Where did I get there?
Do you know where the main building first floor hallway is? Can you get to the main entranceway?
Yeah. Oh, so the area I was at where I was like, I think I'm progressing too far.
Possibly.
This might be the wrong way.
Okay, it says door on the left. Wait. Sorry.
That was near the entranceway.
Right, go to the...
What?
Oh, sorry, go ahead, go to the main entranceway.
How this lot survives in here long enough when they're all fucking asthmatics is beyond me.
How long would you survive spirit?
Not very.
It's a bedroom. Use the right door.
Right door, then down, and then this door. Entranceway. There's a...
That's a safe point.
Yeah, there's a
And then
room
door on
here.
the left. There's the picture, okay.
Okay.
There's something drawn on the blackboard. It's a picture of 3 hanged corpses. From left to right, they appear to be a king, a soldier, and a commoner. Which, yeah, would support my theory of... So there's another axe.
Where the fuck are you going?
Oh. It is ahead.
Are you mate? I'm not fucking done yet.
The door's locked, it won't open.
Yeah, mate. There's a seal here.
Is that what's keeping the door closed?
I'm afraid so. Let's search elsewhere. See if we can find some way to remove it. Right, so I cut down the commoner and the soldier.
The 2 commoners, yeah. Because the soldier and the soldier would also technically be a commoner. We just leave the door to lock. It's a cool puzzle in theory. The execution is just... What, Gizmo? What did I do? Guys, did I do something? Because Gizmo is not happy with me. I'm getting some severe side-eye. I am a man who pisses off dragons for sport, apparently.
Apparently so.
The sound of a lock releasing echoed somewhere in the distance.
Right. I'm not used to the fact it's no giving me stales. Whoop. 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 Yes, it is ahead.
Let's go.
Okay.
I wonder if Mochida and the others were able to save Yuka. Hey, here's some of your corpses.
There's a bunch of the corpses.
What a terrible smell. Gee, you know, I wonder if it's all these corpses.
Yeah. So I'd rather not think about that right now.
Well, you're gonna have to. They're
You'll
right
have
in
to,
front
they're
of us.
right in your face. Yoshiki! Her name tag rests beside the corpse. Martaba's tomb researcher, Osamu Hisano. Unknown. Everything from the abdomen down is missing. Yeah, I see that. Hello. A name
corpse
tag
that actually looks the way that they're saying it looks.
Yeah. A name tag rests beside the corpse. Hinagaoka's girls high class 3-3, Maiko Kisaragi. Bled out from stab wound in the abdominal region. Yes, I see the stab wound. Good. A name tag rests beside the corpse. Iwagawa University High Class 1C, Miya Tohara. Injured septic shock.
Does she also have the stab?
Looks like a stab wound though. Why are you lying to me? Oh, look at fucking Satoshi's massive fucking torch. He's like, I need the biggest torch possible.
He was prepared.
He was prepared. More corpses.
It's a party.
It's a party. Looks like the road ends here at this door.
Well, you know, if it's a party, you know what that means.
It means it's party time.
Yeah, we're not even gonna make anyone ask for party time. It's just party time. It is party time. It is party time.
There we go.
Be careful.
Careful. So really, I thought I was going to just smash my face into the door, see what happened.
I wouldn't make comments like that after what happened yesterday.
Oh.
You made a comment like that yesterday, and then fucking not daddy burst through the wall.
Yeah, I'm determined to just test my luck everywhere. A name tag rests beside the corpse. Takemori Dreisco, Class 3A, Joichiro Saito. Succumbed to shock and bled out quickly following complete bisection. Guess he is missing his lower half. Hello. A name tag rests beside the corpse. Hinata High Class 27, Kapu Asanomi. Bled out from removal of eyes via knife. Well, I guess he doesn't have any eyes anymore, so I'll just take your word for it. Here's more of the corpses. He angry.
I was gonna say they look like Yuya, but it's only because they're dead behind the eyes. Beyond the red door, we found ourselves in a large open space. The smell of blood and antiseptic immediately struck our noses with incredible force, so thick that it almost felt like we were stepping into a viscous liquid environment. This certainly wasn't the underground bomb shelter we were expecting. Rather, it was more or less a torture chamber, a labyrinth of terrifying pain devices and prison cells. The walls were spotted literally with dark blood stains, and the feel of the room was absolutely horrific in every conceivable way. Did that and just look at you like fucking shut up and then look back at the screen?
Shut up. You're disrupting my stories. Forgive.
Desmo, we are your stories.
Please kill me.
We are your stories.
I'll curse you. I'll curse you.
How unfortunate for you, but that is the mark of a witch. Almighty God, cleanse this child's sins. The Lord hath spoken, no soul may reside in trees that have died. Heavenly Father, Almighty God, take mercy on this impure soul. Strike down this person with one firm swing of thy divine blade, O Lord.
Can I just say that the priest and his fucking chant is probably half the fucking dialogue in this game?
Yeah. And honestly, I'm very confused by the whole trees that have died thing. Mm-hmm. Like, why? What the fuck? Buildings are made of wood.
I am...
It could be a spoiler, though.
Souls. I'm gonna... If it says corpse party, I will not look. Do trees have a soul? If yes, where is it situated?
What does the Bible verse 1 say on 1 Peter?
1 Peter 2:24. He himself bore our sins in his body on the cross so that we may die to...
Oh, okay, that's not relevant.
No. It could be a very shitty translation. No. That fuck knows what he's saying then. Oh well. Sounds of deep, all-encompassing sorrow and rage echoed from every corner of the massive space. Some of the screams and moans of sadistic pleasure seemed to be coming from right next to us, though the room was quite dark and there were no visible presences around us. It really did sound like people were being tortured right where we stood, though. Just crossing the threshold into the room was mentally taxing beyond anything I'd ever experienced before. It was downright painful, in fact, instantly bringing tears to my eyes.
Yuka, hang in there, we're coming.
What is this place?
I don't know, but these things all over the room really look like medieval torture devices to me. I hate to think of Yuka being stuck in a place like this.
Damn it. Yuka, say something!
Yuka!
Yuka! She's fine, she's probably just sat in the cell going, I need to pee-pee. Clonk. From the darkness came the sound of a metal wheel or gear turning. Gasp. Satoshi shone his light in the general direction from which the sound seemed to originate. But the only thing there was a rack, as in the torture device designed to stretch and tear a person's body. It was a highly disturbing sight, but fortunately no one was tied to it. We all let out a collective sigh of relief. Who is meant to be narrating this part?
I'm not sure.
I'm just running with Yoshiki, but fuck knows.
It's Yoshiki until it's not Yoshiki.
Clank. Clank. Despite being empty, however, the torture implement began spinning in place. Because I thought it was Satoshi, but it just said Satoshi in the thing, so I was confused.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, what?
What? Fuck knows. Blood was flying everywhere.
Is everyone alright? What is this?
Stench. It's blood, isn't it? God damn it.
We mustn't stay here for much longer. We need to hurry. No argument here.
He's fucking smiling. He's like, okay. A name tag rests beside the corpse. Martyrs tomb researcher Sakuya Hoshikawa. Tortured and decapitated. Yes, I see that. A name tag rests beside the corpse. Martyrs tomb researcher Akiko Kaga. Tortured and decapitated. Let me guess, this guy was also tortured and decapitated. A name tag rests beside the corpse. Martyrs tomb soldier Yoshitaka Otsuki. Tortured and decapitated. That was correct. The gate is affixed to its surroundings like a model. It shows no indication that it was ever meant to be opened. Oh, there is something on the floor here. Batteries open. But there's a corpse in there! Candle. People. We're not able to interact with the corpses here. Just this guy. Anyway, okay. A name tag rests beside the corpse. A real international junior high faculty, Totake Torio. Disemboweled by someone. So there's somebody there, but you can't even interact with this corpse. Maybe it's so that it doesn't trip you up as you try to run in. Doesn't seem like it. Okay. No.
Run! Run!
Sprint.
Run! Like fuck!
Run like fuck. Oh, that gate opens. Great. Okay. But why? I can't even interact with anything on the table. It annoys me that the swoosh sounds for this one don't match up. Okay. Oh. Dead. I didn't fucking... What?
Okay, so I've not found anything. I was doing Bible translations to Japanese to English from all different versions, and I had something fucking hit me. What if that's the curse?
The curse?
The Shinozaki curse.
Oh.
What if he's cursing them?
Possibly.
Because absolutely nothing's coming up searching the biblical route. Because you know,
oh, fuck off. No fucking way. It was far too fucking high up. He could have fucking crouched under that.
Yeah, he could have, but he didn't.
But no, Yoshiki has no fucking brain cells and decided, oh, shiny. Boof.
Shiny!
Immediately fucking dead. It's a shiny thing and I wanna see it. Also, I can't interact with the fucking skull that's there. And I hate it because it makes me... Oh, fuck off. It makes me uncertain as to whether things are actually corpses or not.
Yeah, that makes sense. How many do you have left on your thing?
The name tag list? One, two, three. 3.
Okay.
3. I'm assuming they're gonna be Motuba researchers and they're probably later, but I'm still annoyed. Is there really nothing in this room I can interact with? That's fucking annoying. Why let me in here if I can't interact with things? Dark crystal obtained.
Okay, fair enough. That seems important.
No one's gonna look at it and go, that's curious. They're just gonna be like, okay. Whatever, I guess.
But yeah, my lack of finding anything based on religious stuff at all. So I was looking up like based on biblical text, and then I was putting on like Japanese mysticism. Nothing was coming up. So it's probably a corpse party specific thing that'll be explained.
But what?
fucking...
What?
The fuck was that?
There's a corpse in there! That looks like an actual interactable corpse. This is bullshit. I ran into the cloudy shit and it teleported me.
Those corpses also look interactable. You mean like the My Hero Academia character?
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe he'd be here.
Shocking. A name tag rests beside the corpse. Kitashiro High Class 3-2 Ikumi Surutani succumbed to shock. His entire face above lower lip was hacked to bits. Are you sure?
Maybe that's someone else's.
Hello. Freedom Academy High Class 3-1 Takeshi Tsutsui. Starved to death during endless search for broadcast room. Reason for search unknown.
He just had something really important to say.
He really wanted to watch Netflix. I'm confused what it means by den key. Like, as in, does this key open up all the doors? No. Can I interact with you? No. This is where fucking what's his face Misto was hanging about.
Sipping
his fucking wine. I'm beginning to think it's physically impossible to open these doors without sending Yoshiki flying. Why are these doors shut? Who's fucking shutting them? There's a crowbar in that one. I don't think we can step into this shit. Something in the back of my head is telling me that shit kills us eventually.
I mean, there's a candle in the question mark room.
Oh, yeah.
Also, where the fuck did Yoshiki go? Yuko! Are you here?
Oh.
Yoshiki, do you see anything behind us? Yoshiki? Hey! Yoshiki! Butt buddy!
Butt buddy, where did it go? Satoshi, what's wrong?
Yoshiki's not here. And you know, he's like my everything, so if he's not here, then...
Then what is the point in living?
Right? Like, fuck you, honestly. Like, where's Yoshiki?
What?
I said what I said. Yoshiki! Where are you? Say something!
Kishinuma, say something, please!
Kishinuma!
Yoshiki is gone. Oh shit. Sorry. I don't even know what that line was. How do I bring up the thing? Yeah.
Where could he have gone if we've gotten separated here?
What do we do, Satoshi?
We should head back for now. Yoshiki! Damn it! Where did he go? I don't know how he's gonna survive.
I mean, they only survived this far because Yoshiki was like, I'm gonna run headfirst into the fucking swinging axes, watch me. Kishinuma, if you're screwing around, I'm gonna be really mad. Hurry up and get out here. We listened for a response, but heard absolutely nothing. Save for a heavy pulsating sound that echoed through our heads like a ringing after a loud concert.
Naomi,
are you alright, Naomi?
Yeah, but can I hold onto your shirt?
You bet. Don't let go. Like,
you should do the same, Miss Coon. Gone. Miss Coon?
oh well, I guess she's gone.
No, Miss Coon! Miss Coon!
どうしたナオミ
What's wrong, Naomi? As if I can't hear you shouting it.
Miss Coon's gone now too. She was just here a second ago.
なんだって
Wood. Sorry.
And then, suddenly.
Satoshi, that voice. Stop! Stop!
I'd recognize that anywhere. That's my butt buddy.
よし聞いたこ
Where are you, butt buddy?
What, buddy, where did I go? Satoshi!
Butt buddy.
あっちか
Over there?
I can't tell, there's too much
あ
echo.
っちから聞こえた
I'm like genuinely sad something's happening to Yoshiki, so I'm just
You're
cheering myself up
just
with
shouting butt
butt buddy.
buddy.
Butt buddy!
Butt buddy.
I shipped them so hard. I hope that they have a happy life together.
Should probably stop here then.
They have a happy life together, right? A happy gay life together, right?
Okay.
I feel like you're fucking lying to me.
ナオミ手を離せ
Why are you fucking lying to me?
I'm not lying.
We should go get them to make another game, but it's just Yoshiki and Satoshi calling each other butt buddy, and that's the entire game. It's a clicker. You just click,
Butt buddy. Butt buddy. Butt buddy.
and it's like, how long can you play the game before you get so bored that you stumble off? We'd be sitting here playing it for fucking months on end, like, butt buddy.
Butt buddy.
Don't let go of my hand, Naomi.
Okay.
よしき
Yoshiki! Butt buddy!
The emotion in his screaming. Kishinama!
Kishinema's screams, pain sporadically punctuated the silence.
Maybe that is Naomi that's reading because
It would have to
Satoshi
be.
would just call him Yoshiki.
It would have to be, yeah.
Yeah.
あの扉今開いて
That
る
gate just opened on its own. An uneasy feeling ran through me, manifesting itself as a shudder.
It is Naomi. Satoshi and I cautiously entered the cell, though we both remained close to the threshold. From there, he shone his light inside. It was a tiny cell with red runic letters written all over the wall, and standing all the way in the back was Miss Kuon, with wide, frightful eyes as she was staring directly at us.
先生
Miss Kwan?
Satoshi lost his footing, nearly toppling over. The floor was extremely slippery. It took me a second, but I soon realised what he was reacting to. Miss Kuon wasn't watching us. She wasn't seeing anything anymore. Her body wasn't standing under its own weight, but rather impaled in place with 4 wooden spears. She was gone. The substance Satoshi had slept on was the blood pooling on the ground from her now lifeless body. No! No!
なんだよ
You know, honestly,
Oh, no,
good
Chris!
riddance. I didn't like her. I didn't like her. She was a pedo, did not like her. Good riddance. Oh my god, speaking of that, I've got a fucking rant and I have to talk to you about later, but,
Okay.
you know, it's...
Okay. I turned around to see Yoshiki, dead as well, his throat sliced and his tongue ripped out. No! Satoshi, we need to get out of here! We need to get out! Satoshi? I looked down. I was still holding Satoshi's hand, but that was all that remained of him. The rest of his body was gone. he's gone back to missing one of his arms. He just needs to lose the other one.
Yeah. It's fine, he'll get there eventually, I'm sure.
Yeah. I dropped Satoshi's hand and ran out of the cell in a panic. Without his flashlight, the only thing I could see was a distant light. No, I can't take this anymore. My voice was trembling, my feet unstable, my mind a blank. All I could do was run. That was the only thing left for me. The source of the light was a solitary bulb in another small cell. Light!
Kira?
Kira? Bear trap! Immediately upon entering, however, I found myself caught in a bear trap. It closed on my ankle, which triggered a cord that pulled me into the air, hanging me upside down from my now critically injured leg. It hurts! The feeling was excruciating as my entire body weight was pulling the steel blades deeper and deeper into my ankle. It hurts! I kept moaning and screaming as I swung there, hoping to capture someone's attention, but no one came, and there seemed to be no easy way to free myself. It hurts so much! It hurts me! I needed to conserve my energy to save my screams for when I knew they'd be heard. Or at least that's what the little part of my mind that was still functioning kept telling me, through all the internal anguish and searing trauma. But no one was coming, that much was certain. I had to do something to escape from this agony. Though it went against every instinct in my body, I bit my lip and forcibly contorted myself in a last-ditch attempt to reach my ankle. Unfortunately, my hands just wouldn't reach. And on top of that, I could hear and very much feel cracking as my ankle bent under the force of the steel jaws. She screamed. I lost the willpower to maintain such a painful posture. My body fell back into an upside-down vertical position, and the force of the sudden fall caused me to start swinging more. The steel blades were merciless. Tears were flowing from my eyes, drove from my mouth, and blood from my ankle. My head was going blank under the intense pain. And the worst part was, there was absolutely nothing I could do. I was completely and utterly helpless. Help! Please, somebody help me! As I screamed, I saw people who looked like medieval villagers surround me. They were looking straight ahead as though they were intentionally averting their eyes to my suffering. The expressions on their faces were somehow very off. What I was seeing was like an otherworldly vision. It was neither heavenly host nor the world I knew. I had absolutely no idea where I was anymore, nor what was happening to me. Oh. Ouch. In the next moment, a violent crashing sound echoed through my brain, and my field of vision began to shake and turn upside down as I lapsed into unconsciousness. I couldn't make out exactly what it was, but something like a crowbar came at me with tremendous force. Every bone in my body vibrated, and I could feel some of them grinding together under the sudden impact. It was not pleasant. The vibration only lasted a moment, however, but the ground was now approaching fast. With a thud, my vision spun. I could see the feet of the villagers surrounding me on all sides, along with my own lifeless, limp arm draped across the ground. This was immediately followed by blood pouring down before my eyes like a waterfall, and then nothing. Rip. That's what happens when you step into the black goo.
I see. Not good.
Not good, no. Yoshiki is fine. The butt buddy has returned.
Butt buddy?
Butt buddy?
Okay, well then, what the fuck
Then
is...
where the fuck do I go? Am I going back this way?
Does everywhere he go, bitches always know? That Satoshi has got an ashy at me like so.
Woo! Is it this door? It's locked. Do I not have the key anymore? I don't have the fucking key.
You want to just load your save on the other side?
Yeah. But it was here. So why is it not in my inventory?
Pretty sure it was there. What was that? I thought it was
Is it that?
up in this general direction somewhere.
Is it this thing? Oh, damn key. Okay. Okay, I'm just missing one name tag now. Catch your breath.
you, something bad happens.
I forgot about that one.
What have I told you about Newman without a license?
I forgot.
What have I told you about Newman without a license?
Not to do it.
Not to do it, and what do you do?
I did it anyway. Ooh.
Gizmo was getting too lazy to stand up, so I helped him.
That's fair. It's not really better running up the stage.
Run like fuck.
Run like fuck. That's where the den key is used.
I thought he was basically in a classroom learning how to become a superhero.
Den. There's a slot on the pedestal that looks custom sculpted for a very specific object. The light crystal. The light crystal.
No, couldn't be.
That sounds wrong. There's already a crystal here. No.
Couldn't be. I think you done fucked up. I think you're gonna get a bad end for that.
Oh. I see.
Neum.
Neum. Run the fuck. The goo is gone here. And here. Hey, hey, hey.
Should maybe you save, you think?
Probably. Before I fuck up somewhere. Before I knew in the wrong neighborhood.
Newman without a license. Just can't believe you do that to me, fucking Newman in the wrong neighborhood.
It's funny.
I would Newman in the right
there's
neighborhood,
actually
but
nothing
I'm
over
pretty
here,
sure.
okay.
I would Newman in the right neighborhood, but I'm pretty sure the pool is still closed, and that, my friend, is the neighborhood in which I Newman.
Oh.
Swim like fuck, swim like fuck.
Swim like fuck. Right, okay. Your PK is there.
What's wrong? What, buddy, are you okay?
There was totally something just behind me right now.
What?
Someone was trying to take my ashes and my ass, Satoshi, help.
Oh, no, not that. Anything with that.
Satoshi flashed his light in the direction that Kishinuma had indicated, but there was simply nothing there. She behind us. Seriously?
That door just kind of opened, huh?
Each one of us was racked with apprehension. We slowly approached the room.
Naomi, have you seen any other versions of Sachi since earlier?
Not one.
Okay, but what about 2?
No.
Okay, remember, anything can happen in here. So stay right behind me.
I will, but please be careful, Satoshi.
Don't worry.
I have my butt body to protect my ass.
What's in here, I wonder? Yoshiki, you and the others keep an eye on things outside.
Well, are you seriously planning to go in alone?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull a Yoshiki.
Well, fine, but no. I refuse.
Well, you can't refuse. See, it's my birthday. Anyway, I want to see what's going on in there and come right back out.
Fine.
Satoshi, you make sure to get out of there at the first sign of trouble, right? I will. Alright, guys. Going in. And I'm in. God, the smell is just as awful in here as it was out there. And those chains make it look like a solitary confinement room or something. Whoa! Whoa! Satoshi? Yuka? Yuka, it's me! Hang in there! Hey! Hey, hello?
What's going on in there?
Satoshi, is Yuka in there?
どうしたんだ
What's wrong? Did something scary happen to you? Say something, Yuka. What? No, nothing scary happened to me.
Not to me.
It was almost as if she'd forgotten how to speak. Fuck's sake, split my party in two again. I swear. Something was clearly wrong.
Yuka! Why are you screaming? She is right there.
Let's get her out of here for now. Let's get her out of here for now, Satoshi.
Yuka.
Yeah, come on, Yuka. Get on my back. On my back.
Get on.
Come on.
You're on a will. Satoshi crouched down so Yuka could ride on piggyback, but she simply wouldn't budge.
サトシしゃがんでろ
Satoshi, stay down. See, I told you he was going to go. You think you can carry her?
Yeah.
ユカしっかりしろ
Yuka, hang in there. Where did this candle come from? It must have dropped out of my ass.
Can I still... Oh. Thud.
おかしいな
This is really strange. The entrance was this way, wasn't
合っ
it?
てるよ
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
どう見てもこ
Nothing but a wall here now,
れ
though.
壁だよ
Look! There!
No way.
The wall's moving. This is bad. At the rate it's going, we'll be caught easily. Everyone run!
おいおいおい
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
なんだよ
whoa.
それ行くぞ
What the hell? Come on, let's go, butt buddy.
Okay.
You're not butt buddy.
Oh, shit, shit, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Squish.
You said that and I said, I'll feel that in the morning.
Oh, おかしいな
You're supposed to go up,
Fuck me. Yeah, I see that, thanks.
but you didn't do it. Gizmo's like, I could do it, except I'm not heavy enough to press down the buttons.
No, you fucking couldn't, Gizmo.
He's like, I could do it.
No, you couldn't.
He just thinks doing it means pressing the buttons, okay? He doesn't think it means living. He doesn't think it means getting the right ending. He just think it means press button.
Press button.
And he's not heavy enough to press buttons on purpose, only when he scampers over them in fear. No, it's funny because he can gently walk over the controller or sit there and actively try and push the button, and it won't fucking happen. But if he scampers across them, he will somehow be heavy enough, and it will work.
He will stomp, stomp, stomp.
But when he actively tries and press buttons, he can't do it.
No, you can't. We get wedged and that means we're trapped here?
I think it's more likely we'll be squished. We need to find an exit on the double. What about on the triple?
あっちに光が見え
As
る
fast as I can fucking move.
I see a light over that way. Come on. There's a light over at the Frankenstein place.
Right behind you. Satoshi, the hallway's closing in too
とりあえ
quickly.
ずこの部屋に入ろう
Let's take cover in here.
Are we trapped?
Yes, but we're on the verge of getting crushed. So this seems the better alternative.
まさか
There's no way that wall's gonna keep closing in, right? A tremendous wave of anxiety washed over all four of us. As we were trying to figure out what to do next, I found myself tripping over a sharp stone by my foot. It was in the shape of an arrowhead. Huh? I wonder what this is.
I don't
An
know, probably
arrowhead,
something
no way.
convenient to the plot.
Probably.
サトシ
Yoshiki, why aren't you holding the
今のとこ
flashlight?
照らしてくれ
Hey, Satoshi, shine your light over here again.
Huh?
Back a little. There. Looks like it goes somewhere.
I think we should put you through it. Yeah, that might be our only option.
But how do we get up that high? Even if we stood on our tiptoes, we possibly couldn't reach it.
Could probably chuck someone through it. Yoshiki, do you volunteer?
It's you.
Yeah!
Satoshi was scared stiff by the sudden voice right by his ear.
Who's there?
He flashed his light, but there was no one to be seen.
What the fuck?
Oh, ow! It hurts.
Nakashima! Naomi, are you okay?
I'm seeing something. What is this?
You are? What do you see?
Someone's back.
Huh?
You're back. Dun. Shocking. Yuka's eyes went completely black as she latched all of her weight onto Satoshi. Her face was no longer her own, but that of Sachi. Satoshi, Yuka's...
What?
Satoshi! Chuck her. Yeet the child.
She's heavier. Who in the fuck would you be?
Sachi Shinizaki. Who is Sachiko's older twin sister?
The black-eyed Yuka began speaking while clinging uncomfortably onto Satoshi's back.
Gizmo just shook his head at the screen.
Gizmo's like, what the fuck?
It was like this. It was like
No.
it was multiple times. It was just
He disapproves.
a vanishing twin. I've heard of cases where two twins are conceived. One dies in the womb and the other absorbs it.
I was eaten by Sachiko in Mommy's tummy and erased from existence. Only my teeth remained. They were by my sister's heart, but then the doctor went in and took them out. Isn't that awful? It seems so unfair for only her to be born safely. I want to go out into the world too. But I couldn't go out on my own, so I looked for a human I could wear. Only they all died too fast, so I was stuck. Not this girl, though. She's perfect. She doesn't break, even with me inside. It feels so good. Humans are so nice. I'm gonna experience a lot of first times with this body.
She just pissed.
She just pissed him.
While the possessed Yuka was speaking all of this from his back, Satoshi carefully, discreetly poked Miss Kuon on the side to get her attention.
Satoshi? Zero, Miss Kwon. Those are...
In Satoshi's outstretched hand were two baby teeth. They were the teeth he'd taken from the class rep earlier.
Take them, please.
He didn't speak these words with his mouth, but rather with his eyes.
How?
Unfortunately for him, Sachi seemed to have caught on. I don't know.
They're not even facing each other.
And my first time will be a sibling murder.
With that, she began strangling Satoshi.
I didn't volunteer for this.
No. Yuka! Hey, Yuka, stop!
No, this...
Let go of him, Yuka! I can't loosen her grip. How fucking strong is she? Please, stop this, Sachi! And just like that, she stopped. Or rather, the spiritual aspect of her vanished from our sight. She disappeared. But why?
Die!
Oh, you just snap out of it.
Die, die! Die! No, die! Die! No! Stop my hand!
Yuka. Damn it, you can do it, Yuka. Release your hands.
Yuka!
If this keeps up, Satoshi won't make it. Is it the sharp rock?
Maybe.
I clutched my left eye and collapsed to the ground. This was accompanied by a sudden bloody splash from Sachi's left eye as well, accented by her all-black eyeball falling from its socket to the ground.
It is in her face still.
It is still in her face. Don't lie to me.
Can't believe it didn't last. This
Satoshi's throat rang and rattled as he quickly inhaled as much air as his lungs could take. My body twitched and I continued holding my eye with one hand. The other hand then bore the arrowhead I'd used, now coated in blood and viscera.
Did you do this? What were you thinking?
Satoshi. How's Satoshi? Don't worry, Satoshi and Yuka are both fine. Oh, thank God. Huh? She held her own neck in her hands as her body writhed and convulsed. Her eyes had rolled back into her head, giving her an almost supernatural or possibly subhuman appearance.
Yuka! Stop! Kishinuma, get her arms!
Got it.
It's like, why is everything his job?
Kishinuma immediately pinned her arms, doing his best to keep her still. Miss Kuon then stuffed a hand towel in her mouth. Suddenly, Sachi appeared next to Miss Kuon and grabbed the other afterstones before anyone knew what was happening.
No, let go! I won't let you have them! Yuka, calm down, calm down.
Dead. Yuka closed her eyes and fell dead silent. Sachi was gone as well, and a stillness descended upon the entire room. God damn it. Fuck's up, deal.
I don't know about Buddy, but I've discovered something about myself.
From your sister, man, that's a bit weird.
No, it's just I like being alive, man. I like being alive. I discovered that, like, as much as I've gone through, this shit isn't so bad. At least I'm alive. What the fuck were you thinking? Also, it wasn't my sister. It was Sachi.
Doesn't make it any better, man.
She just taught me that I like being alive. Fucking get off my back. Naomi, I'm being bullied. Naomi, I'm being bullied. Listen to the important things here. Oh, your eye.
It's okay. If that's what it takes to save you, it's a small price to pay. Besides, that eye was starting to give me the creeps anyway.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm sorry. Can I take a look?
Miss Kuon opened my eyelid and stared intently at my injured eye. This was not a comfortable thing for her to do.
You're lucky your cornea isn't damaged. Well, that's a relief.
The fuck's the cornea?
I don't know. I think it's one of those things that they serve at Thanksgiving dinners. No, that's a cornucopia. That's different. The white area's been cut, but your vision should be fine once it heals. You'll want to apply pressure for now, though. But you know, not a lot of pressure. You don't want to pop the thing.
No.
It's like a little bit of pressure.
Hey, look. The exit came down.
That's kind of convenient. I think you should go through it. You shake it.
Oh.
Naomi.
Damn it, you're always taking things just that little bit too far. Here, I'll carry Yuka, Satoshi, you lend Nakashima a hand.
Alright, Naomi, I know it hurts, but you think you can go on? I mean, I've just reappreciated the value of life here, so hopefully you have too.
Yeah, I'm fine.
I mean, I know you don't have a butt buddy anymore, but it's fine. You'll find a new one. Why must innocent children be forced to suffer so much? Yeah, they're innocent children, Miss Kwan.
Innocent children!
Miss Kwan.
Miss Kwan surveyed the room with a general look of deep concern on her face. Boo. Fuck's sake, what do you want now? We all fixed our gazes on Sachi, who stood before us, cradling her eye.
Damn it, what are we supposed to do now? I've about had it up to here with this bitch. Sachi, take a look at this.
And what the fuck is that?
It's one of Sachi's baby teeth. Shinozaki brought them here. For some reason.
Miss Kwan crushed the tooth between her fingers until it was little more than a fine powder.
Miss Kwan is really something else.
She then opened her mouth and ate it. Just stuck it in and swallowed it.
So first she's trying to be Miss Yui, now she's trying to be fucking Yuya.
Does she not just have a personality of her own?
Like, honestly, lady. Fucking honestly. Sachi, you'll never be born. It's always beyond your reach. Unfortunately, it's your fate nonetheless. Return now to your mother's womb. You can come back after you've been reborn.
Sachi disappeared and a stillness descended upon the room once more.
Miss Kwan?
What did you just do?
I trapped Sachi within my body. She seems to have mistaken me for her mother, so lowering her in was easy.
How? You don't even look remotely similar.
Now though, we really need to be going. We have to return to Shinozaki and, you know, AI. We have to go to ChatGPT. It's important. It's for the mission.
Miss Kwan looked down at her wristwatch as if for emphasis.
What watch?
What? No. The seconds on it were still steadily counting down, having dipped just below 3,600. I see. Oh. Okay, chapter 9 complete. EVP entries for Sachi Shinozaki have been unlocked. And Seiko Shinohara. And Yuka. Amazing. Soulful testimony for Satomi Arai has been unlocked. Aww. Okay. Okay. No more chapters now. Oh.
You can sense me asking.
Oh, did you want to do more?
Yeah.
Okay, we can keep going.
I want to finish.
We can keep going then. I need the bathroom again.
Oh, I was going to take a break. I'd like to have a
Okay, cool.
We will be right back, guys, and we'll be doing the last chapter. Let me just update the title again. We're back.
Yo-ho. We have returned.
Reparations.
Dun dun dun.
Ooh, that's a dodgy word here in the US. You can't say that. People are gonna get mad.
Yeesh.
Aiko and I had progressed through Heavenly Host, guided by the whims of the book, the school changing and shifting around us bit by bit. We were now faced with a peculiarly marked door.
Yeah, cool. I just had to injure her first. Okay.
I mean, it could be another bad end for this chapter.
Possibly. Okay, let's go. Oh, Aiko's going with it this time. Oh, we are outside. Fascinating. Loose board obtained. The statue is gone. That's strange, okay. A loud roar resonates from within the sculpture. Huh. Okay. Interesting. I mean, I guess that saves us coming back.
Yeah. It's way too quiet right now. Maybe I should take this opportunity to ask a few questions. Aiko, Miss Kwan's your sister, right?
That's right.
We Heavenly Host survivors really don't know her very well. Like, we have no memory of her.
Even though she's your teacher?
Yeah, so could you tell me a little bit about Miss Kwan? Like, what kind of person she is, for example?
She's pretty much perfect. Calling her a genius wouldn't even begin to describe her. She's basically the living personification of the ultimate human ideal.
Ideal, huh?
See, it all started when her book became a worldwide bestseller and she was only 11 years old. But her successes weren't just in literature. She also excels at science, maths, theatre, business, economics, not to mention research, publication and management. The widespread success in TL Promotions Co. Inc. is all her doing. That only happened after she took over as CEO. My family, Aniwa's, got rich beyond their wildest dreams through the royalties from her book sales. But it's also thanks to all that money that we've grown apart. My parents eschewed raising us in favour of using my sister's money to travel the world, an excursion from which they have still to return from.
Oh, I had no idea. You do love your sister though, right?
She certainly seems to love me, but I despise her. For as long as I can remember, everything I've ever done with my life has been on rails, generously donated by her. She's never even given me a chance to choose my own destiny. Once when she and I were out at a shopping mall, looking to buy new underwear, there was an incident while I was trying on a new bra. I like this one. I think I'll take it. She just stuck her head into the dressing room through the curtain.
Oh my.
And then, as if that weren't bad enough, she came right on in.
Wait, is that not normal?
I thought it was, but
I thought that
maybe.
was normal for families to do that.
Yeah.
Oh no, come on now, if you don't coordinate, your whole ensemble will be ruined. And don't try and tell me you're too young to concern yourself with such things. Age will pass you by and hold you down if you're not careful. You've heard the saying, right? That unpreparedness is one's greatest enemy? Well, this is your moment to show unpreparedness who's boss. Try this one.
She'd left the dressing room for only a moment, but now handed me a luxurious, elegant, lacy bra from the gap between the curtains. This isn't... I complained, but I knew I'd eventually have to try it on anyway, so I just broke down and did it.
See, it totally suits you, and it's my treat, so I hope you enjoy it. Oh, you're just so cute. You'll do anything I say, won't you? Well, you're a good girl, so you understand that my suggestions are for the best, right? Right?
Koan's smile was so pure and sweet, it was almost scary. She has all the privilege and all the pleasures of life, plus her parents love to boot. Everything goes to her, and nothing comes to me. She had me in a pretty dark place for a while, in fact. But right when things were looking the darkest, I came to discover the existence of spirit items, and I was instantly hooked. One thing led to another, and before I knew it, I'd become a certifiable occult nut. You can't even imagine how excited I was when I learned that I had spiritual power and my sister didn't. This is my world. It's a source of strength that I came upon fair and square. My spirit item auction sales hit some pretty extravagant numbers too, which certainly helped. But then she did it again. She managed to get a foothold in this field too, and instantly became a bigger name than I was. And that really pisses me off.
I have no idea. She certainly does seem larger than life.
Well, you know, in all honesty, I don't really know her all that well myself.
Huh?
Righteousness taken to extremes can become a form of evil all on its own. And when evil gets pure enough, it can be a person's salvation. You see this in every last corner of the world. The answer to everything under the sun isn't always the right answer. You know what I mean? Dun dun dun.
Sabe.
What?
Sabe.
Sabe. There's something in one of the mailboxes. Talisman obtained. Incredible. Can I go this way? Ah, this is the hallway I was trying to find earlier. Huh?
So look at the eyeball over there, and that's an ear.
Yeah. These tremors certainly aren't getting intense, aren't they?
The school is probably starting to break down.
Do you think it's the seventh color?
It has awakened.
Who's there?
It's the book. It's the Book of Shadows talking. The Nirvana has awakened.
The Nirvana? You mean the core, the souls of the witches?
It can sense our approach. The Pillar 2 reacts to the Nirvana.
Not the boy, bring him back! Huh? The sound of a monstrous explosion rang out, accompanied by a violent quake that rocked the very foundation of the school. This earthquake triggered an unfortunate side effect. The hole connecting to the underground passage has been completely sealed off. This meant that Mochida and the others would have no choice but to find another way out.
Where are we? Which part of Heavenly Host is this?
That's a very good question. Did I fuck up by not going into the building?
Possibly. We sabed.
You want me to go back?
No, we sabed. It's okay.
Oh shit, That's a very good question.
Maybe it would be best if we stopped trying to put everything in the context of the old Heavenly Host.
Either way, the only choice we've got is to climb these stairs, so let's get moving. He climbs stairs. A name tag rests beside the corpse. Markabus tomb researcher, Yuki Fukazawa. Unknown. Various parts of the body appear to have been eaten. I see. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. We'd managed to escape through the hole before it collapsed and wend our way through numerous passages, finally arriving at the base of the enormous bell tower. As soon as we got there, however, there was another huge explosion. The whole school rocked beneath our feet. I was certain that the class rep and Aiko must have felt these blasts as well, and could only hope beyond hope that they were both alright. Monstrous explosions continued to echo through the bell tower repeatedly, and violent tremors shook us again and again, seemingly without end. The
seventh pillar, it's alight.
The Sephirot of Knowledge was indeed lit up, spewing its disquieting green flames everywhere.
Ai, Shinazaki. Let's go. I'll carry you, Naomi. Come on.
Okay.
We need to get to the top.
And what if I don't want to? What if I just want to go home and have a nap?
You're not allowed.
Fuck you, lady.
Probably a poor choice of words to say to her.
Whoop. This French doesn't like me. Whoop. No one likes me.
Except me, your butt buddy.
My butt buddy.
What am I, chopped liver?
Oh.
Can't believe you don't think I'm anybody.
Oh. I'm sorry. What?
Gizmo's like,
遅かったわね。
About time you showed up.
The Sephirot of Knowledge wasn't the only thing to be found at the top of the tower. There waiting for us on the landing was Megari Mizuki holding Satsuki Mizuhara by the neck. You! She let go of Satsuki, who tumbled to the ground like a ragdoll.
Satsuki! She's alive, but only just. That's why I brought her along. Aiko and Ayumi have gone ahead to the core of the Nirvana. What? This world doesn't exactly follow the rules of human logic and intellect. See, the Sephiroth of Knowledge is reacting to the Nirvana's awakening. The skull's only got a few minutes of gas. If you don't want to get crushed, you should probably use your Ever After Stone to get the fuck out of here. What about you? Sachi broke mine.
Megari flashed a bitter smile and showed off the rubble that was once a pair of Ever After Stones. She seemed almost proud of what she'd been through. Miss Kuon then produced her custom-made PL promotion stones, which had also seen better days. They were full of cracks, with a strange blue gas seeping out here and there.
Same here, I'm afraid. Rather than gaining spiritual energy, mine are losing it as we speak.
You serious?
Oh, Miss Kwan. I guess we're all destined to die here then, huh? This sucks ass. I wonder if Waldo's worried about me.
Megari scratched her head and looked, for all the world, like she'd resigned herself to her fate. It was a sight entirely unlike her. There wasn't anything we could do at this point but stand there and helplessly watch the pillar pulsate, knowing that it could blow at any moment. And it was then, when we'd all resigned ourselves to our fates as Megari had, that Miss Kuon suddenly looks down at her wristwatch and spoke.
Satoshi?
Hi.
Yeah? Was I a good teacher in your world? Excuse me? Nakashima said her name once, I think. Miss Yui, was it? Yeah.
Why? How do you know about our world?
Masuda mentioned it before, didn't he? About how you can tell from the color of a person's aura. And I could tell right away that you were from another time, a different past. Well, Miss Yui was funny and kind of ditzy. And the best teacher we ever had, really, but in a lot of ways, you're the exact same as her, Miss Kwon. You're kind and fun.
Love you too, Miss Kwon. Oh, it's Naomi that's been speaking. I was still straddling Satoshi's back and could barely form a coherent sentence, but I somehow knew if I were ever to say it, now would be the time.
Thank you.
Miss Kwon smiled brightly.
I have a lot of regrets, but what you just said makes them all seem insignificant. Those words are my saving grace. Even the self-proclaimed genius like you can get all sentimental from time to time, huh? I can make fast calculations and I know a whole storehouse of information, but that just means I have an abnormal brain, nothing more. There's certainly nothing genius about it. Are you so fascinated, for example, by someone who's able to see precisely how much time she has left in this existence?
Miss Kwon turned her wristwatch so everyone could see. The counter displayed the number 300, and it was counting down second by second.
That watch. It's my life clock. I didn't want to waste a single second I had, you see.
Life clock. A device capable of reading and displaying one's own lifespan. Ordinarily, I wouldn't put any stock in the accuracy of such a ridiculous-sounding contraption. But this was Miss Kwon we were talking about. Thinking back to everything she'd accomplished in the short time we knew her, and all the technology she'd devised through PL, I couldn't help but believe every word she said. No matter how preposterous those words may have been, nor how much I wished them to be fabrications.
So you shared your abilities with the world simply because people demanded it, and in doing so you shaved years off your life. I'd heard your body had aged up to about 90 and you were close to the end. Guess I heard right.
Miss Kwon smiled and slowly walked over to the pillar.
I'm going to destroy this pillar. Everyone stand back.
She had the other baby tooth from Sachi in her hand.
With this child's spirit energy, I can do it. According to my calculations, it should work. Miss Kwon. Always remember, your lives will go on with or without me. No matter the hardships, don't ever give up.
Miss Kwon.
Stay safe, everyone.
No. No! I screamed and I cried. I lashed out. This wasn't right. This shouldn't have been the end for her.
Nakashima, the hot springs in Satoshi's house can heal mind and body alike. You should take a dip with Yuka again sometime. And make sure you take your quiz. I spoke with Mr. Yamazaki about it.
Oh well.
Come now, you two. Boys shouldn't cry. You need to hurry. Neither this pillar nor I have much time left.
How about you shove your gender rolls up your ass? I'll fucking cry if I want. No, Miss Kwon! Miss Kwon! Still on Satoshi's back as he descended the stairs, I screamed. There had to be another way. There had to be. Magari was the only one left who hadn't said anything yet.
I won't forget you. There aren't many geniuses like you in this world, and the Martubas will withdraw from spiritual medicine. You have my word. I trust you'll keep it. Also, I'll look after Aiko. Gizmo's like, I'm emotional.
Huh?
Gizmo climbed towards the screen and gave it a sad little blep.
Oh, he's like, emotional blip.
And with
that, Magari followed us down the stairs away from the pillar. Once Miss Kwon had confirmed that we were all out of range, she pressed her hand and Sachi's tooth upon the monolith. She suddenly began to breathe heavier, as if she were running out of air. Her years were physically catching up to her all at once. She began to feel as old as her body appeared. She looked down at her watch. There were only 20 seconds left.
I really don't want to die. I don't want to die.
With nothing left to hold them back, the tears began to stream down Miss Kuon's face. The counter was down to 10. Miss Kuon's arm began to fuse with the pillar as if she were being pulled in.
I guess the fact that I don't want to die means I've lived a truly happy life. Hey, yeah. Naomi, I've been meaning to ask, how are you narrating this? We're not up there anymore.
I see all.
Okay, fair enough.
The upper portion of the bell tower lit up with a blinding flash and exploded with tremendous force. The entire school shook harder than ever. Each of us was blown clean off the stairs and knocked unconscious in the process. A piece of heavenly host blew out, leaving an enormous crater in its wake. A dimension of empty expanse, bright and white. A world without a single sound. There I stood, dumbfounded. I couldn't speak. Where am I, is what I wanted to say.
Satoshi. Miss Kwan? It's like a miracle I'm able to see you here. I was staring at my watch, thinking about how I wasn't afraid of dying. I lived my life knowing that when my lifespan ended, that would be it. I accepted my fate and resolved to do what needed to be done within the limited time I had. But then I met you and fell in love for the very first time, and I thought about how much I wanted to live. The counter stopped. Love is truly a many-splendored. Even though you came from a different world and probably don't even remember the day we met, we're still connected. I wonder if you'll find yet another teacher in my place once you return to the real world. I'll be kind of jealous, but do say hi for me. To the me who isn't me, won't you? Bye-bye now. Miss Kwan! What?
Yoshiki's just kind of sat there on the other side of the void, like, explain the fuck? What happened to being butt buddies?
We are butt buddies. I'm just, I'm emotional. I don't like death, okay? My face was coated in tears and snot. I stood up, arms outstretched, but there was nothing I could do. She was gone. Where am I?
Are you okay, Ayumi?
Yeah, but that earthquake was incredible. Come on, we have to hurry.
The name tag rests beside the corpse. Subotai Junior High Class 3C, Nanako Hayami. Decapitated by door while peering out into the hallway. I can hear fucking giggling.
Backing step on the eyes weirds me out.
Yeah. Just whoop.
I don't like that.
No.
I can feel that. I don't like that.
I am afraid to keep proceeding this way. I kind of want to go back and look in the other thing.
What do you think, chat? Do you think we should go back and look at the building, or do you think we should stay here? Anyone have any opinions? I know Steve has had quite a few opinions. Do you have any opinions? You want to see the building? Okay, we see the building.
Okay.
Thank you, Steven.
Thank you, Steve. Okay.
We went and saw your building. How do you feel? good. I'm happy for you.
Just the building, Steve. A name tag rests beside the corpse. Martaba's tomb researcher Keiichi Aoki. Heart stopped from lightning strike. You look like you're having fun. Is that Nicolas Cage?
No.
No, just looks like him. Oh wait, I'm not done yet. Fucking pooping my pants, holy fuck.
Are you gonna try and go up the building this way?
Oh, going back this way just takes us to the room I just came from.
Oh.
Glass ball of taint. Yeah, if I go this way it just brings me here.
Oh, right, okay. Sorry, I'm getting lost.
It's okay. Yeah, I would love it here.
Many teeth to nom on.
Many teeth. Third floor reference room. But there are always corpses in here. The shelf seems to house a collection of documents written in for dark runes. Unfortunately, it's all completely illegible. Damn. Is there nothing in here?
Must not be.
There's something written here, though it's very faint. Thank you for killing me. I'm going to die now. Goodbye. Eichel was spooked.
Spook.
Eichel was spookied. There are various articles here on the witch hunts that occurred during the Middle Ages. A palpable malice emanates from these documents. There's no further sense of any spiritual presence nearby. A nose. Oh, nose.
Oh, nose.
Oh, nose.
Not the nose.
Not the nose. The fuck? What the fuck?
Oh my god, this hurts to look at.
I can't see. Oh, fucking perfect. A name tag rests beside the corpse. Martaba's tomb researcher Noritake Nakada died swiftly but of unknown cause. Body was skewered post-mortem. A name tag rests beside the corpse. Martaba's tomb researcher Ryohei Okamoto died swiftly but of unknown cause. Body was skewered post-mortem. They don't look skewered at all. They're just gonna hung up there. Martaba's tomb researcher Tomomi Hashimoto. Martaba's tomb researcher Tatsuya Miyazawa. Motomasa Maeda. And hello. Hiroki Iwasawa. Cool.
There was a single white door in the back of the crystal-filled room along with an enormous red standing cross. The walls were lined with crucified corpses of what looked to be the Martuba investigation team sent in before us. It is ahead. The Book of Shadows spoke once again.
We made it.
Aiko, please turn back.
You're certainly persistent.
Please, I mean it. If you don't, there's a good chance you're gonna get in my way. Aiko was at a loss for words.
She looks like she's just there doing the, you know, the touch of the fingers thing.
She's doing
the ooh-woo.
this.
Yeah, it's not picking me up, but that's, yeah.
I draped my head and apologized for the sudden outburst. I'd intended to be looking out for Aiko, manufacturing an excuse to keep her out of harm's way, but it came across so harshly. It worked, however. Aiko hung back, and I stepped through the door on my own.
Burbs.
Inside was another realm entirely, one of which heaven and earth alike sat in ruins. The sky was a twisted coil of red and black, and the ground, or what was left of it, was little more than a black mass. The floorboards from the school stretched out before me, converging at shining staircase leading up to the unknown. And high above all else loomed a conspicuous object, shining brightest of all. Is that the Nirvana?
I feel like he screamed that well enough for me.
On another mass of floorboards below me were Kishinuma, Mochida, Nakashima, and Magari. Yuka and Satsuki were there too, though they were both clearly unconscious. You guys! Are you alright, Shinozaki? What's that? I cracked a slight smile at Mochida's panicked reaction. Just stay alive, you guys. I'm gonna go settle things.
Shinozaki, you're not seriously planning on.
So, only the bearer of the book can go on ahead, huh? Don't you go dying on me now.
She knew.
My mind was made up. I was gonna do this no matter what. I took my first step up to the staircase. Hey! Oh.
I was taking a sip of yes.
I got excited.
You got excited. Hey, Shinozaki, wait!
Shinozaki!
Shinozaki.
Now you can speak. My friend.
Nakashima addressed me with much effort as she seemed to be in tremendous pain. It was admittedly some comfort to receive so much support from my friends. They just don't want you to fuck up again.
Mm-hmm.
The stairs faded away behind me, quite literally, each one vanishing as soon as I stepped off of it, actively rejecting the notion that anyone but the bearer of the book could be here. I continued climbing until I hit the top, which left me right at the foot of the shining object in the sky. From here on up is... The last of the steps disappeared, leaving me floating midair. I clasped my arms around the Book of Shadows. Compose yourself. Regain your balance. Okay.
Whee.
I took the book under my arm and started leveling myself out of it. Almost immediately, my vision began to blur. It seemed like the world around me was melting. It took me a moment to realize that it was actually motion blur due to the extreme rate of speed at which I was flying. The shining object was getting closer and closer. I'm really scared, but I'm not gonna lose this. I've done a lot of hesitating, a lot of running away, and a lot of regretting up until now. And I've always just crawled into my shell whenever things got too intense, convincing myself that I was unimportant in the overall scheme of things. But now I realize I'm walking a different road entirely, and I've made up my mind. Watch me, sis. My eyes are open now and never closing them again. Ow! What the hell? The following events all happened in rapid succession. The runic letters on my thigh from the blowback at the Yoshi Shinozaki estate began glowing red and spurting blood. As I was observing and confirming this, 4 small blue lights were drawn to me like moths to a flame. Once they got within an arm's length, they stopped moving and just hovered. What are they? I had a feeling already that I already knew the answer. These 4 lights were giving off a gentle, caring, friendly glow. They were the purest and strongest lights I'd encountered here. I felt more reassured than ever just by looking at them. But are you... In my mind, I could understand them without the need for words. Their aura was as inviting as could be. It's you guys, isn't it? I began to cry. This was no time to lament or mourn, though. The runic leathers in my arm began glowing red and spurting blood, just as the ones on my thigh had a moment before. Ow! What the hell? Fight it. It's the Nirvana. The Book of Shadows spoke again. Fight it. If you die here, you'll lose your rights to bear me. Unbind me and master the dark magic.
Shit. X, triangle, and square?
Yeah, it'll be X,
X, triangle.
Yeah, X, triangle, square.
Okay.
Yeah. Or actually, wait, sorry. X.
Triangle.
Yeah, okay, never mind. Okay, you're right. Sorry. I thought you had the triangle and square flip.
I don't know what I'm doing. Huh?
No idea.
Not sure.
I woke to a white expanse stretched out before me and realized I was still in midair. It almost seemed like I was above the clouds looking down on the world below. What is that? Finally, the light from the Book of Shadows faded, its power spent. Ah! I immediately lost my balance and fell through a sea of clouds, landing with a thump. Before me, I saw a young blonde girl sitting in the nude. The entire area was so blindingly bright, though I couldn't make out who she was. The clouds clung to the ground even here, giving my surroundings their unearthly glow, pure white, as if this were the aftermath of a blizzard. I could make out the new details the longer I focused, and now I noticed the girl before me had an almost translucent blue eyes with no eyebrows. She was gazed fixedly at me. I could only think of this being as someone who existed beyond all human knowledge. Are you the will of the Nirvana? I addressed her with a fearful break in my voice, but she just continued to stare at me in total silence. Return to this book! I raised the Book of Shadows, but the girl's expression did not change. As a descendant of the one who summoned you initially, I'd like to apologize. You were sleeping, weren't you?
I am not even gonna bother with that one. I'm gonna listen to see how she sounds, but actually, as far as I know, I think the translations for this are wrong anyway. It's Latin, and it says, "Poor man, can you understand?"
The girl spoke, but I couldn't understand what she was saying. I wonder what language that is.
It's Latin. But her lines don't match up at all to what's on the screen. Lama. For she was a companion in the infernal flame. Yeah. Viscera. Pages. All his intros are fastened. None of this makes any sense.
The girl stood up and began approaching me. I tried to take a step back, but tripped and fell. This is when I noticed my surroundings. The clouds had receded a bit, revealing no snow growth but a thick forest of half-dead trees. The girl approached me slowly, one step at a time, in an almost rhythmical manner. Her mouth opened wide. And a large branch popped out of the back of her throat. Suddenly she was crucified directly in front of me. Blood splattered everywhere. I was completely drenched. Yeah, look completely fine to me. I screamed and tried to move back, but my legs given out. Meanwhile, the Book of Shadows lay on the ground. It was the furthest thing from my mind at that moment.
Clearly not if you're acknowledging the fact it's on the ground.
Then from behind the skewered girl, I caught sight of another girl who looked just like her, her flaming body hanging from a tree. It swung very slightly in place, creaking and groaning with each revolution. I could hear accusatory yells in that same foreign language coming from hysterical men and women in the forest. What is going on? I shifted my focus from the burning hanged girl on the tree back to the girl in front of me, and she too was now completely burned. Eek! She continued walking toward me, a little by little, step by painful, deliberate step.
I am not skipping these.
That's me.
Why are you doing it?
Spacebar.
Why?
Oh, because
I didn't ask how, I asked
sorry,
why.
because you were looking up stuff. And when she finally reached me, she put her hands around my neck and began to choke me. Thinking quickly, however, I grabbed the girl's arms, pulled her in, and gave her the biggest hug I could muster. You looked up the lines were what you said, correct?
What?
Was what you said correct?
No, so our first line translates directly from Japanese to English is, can you take it? Have you ever been burned in the karmic fires of hell? Have you had your organs skewered? And I don't say the next line yet.
Okay. Thinking quickly, however, I grabbed the girl's arms, pulled her in, and gave her the biggest hug I could muster. I may not understand your words, but your message comes across loud and clear. That scream of agony speaks for a life that was violently cut short. I don't know what exactly happened to you, but I know someone else whose story is probably similar to yours. The burned girl stopped moving entirely. I guess I'd gotten her attention. She was always so sad. Even after her life was taken, she still loved her mother dearly. But nobody ever forgave her. She suffered and suffered, and all she wanted was for someone to help her. She wound up losing herself, eventually drowning under the weight of her curse. My eyes began to overflow with tears. I loosened my grip slightly, and the burned girl began to stroke my cheek delicately, yet strangely. You're right to feel the hatred and rage you do, but this never-ending chain of sorrow needs to be broken by someone. And it may not be an enviable job, but that duty falls upon you. She continued to stroke my cheek, but then also raised her other hand to my eye, stuck out her finger, and jammed it right into my eye socket. Pain shot through me in one incredible wave. From somewhere deep within my head, I could hear the sound of a foreign body digging around my muscle tissue. Her finger had directly cut my ophthalmic nerve. Ophthalmic. Okay. Ophthalmic. No.
You put too much emphasis on the H. Ophthalmic.
Ophthalmic?
Uh-huh.
Okay. There is no H. H is not real. Nerve. Between the intense agony and the deeply disturbing sound, I felt like I was on the verge of insanity. This must be the same pain this girl was feeling. If I can't understand what she went through, I'll never understand her. I won't run away. I won't run away. That decided I allowed my body to give into the convulsions that had begun racking it. I was trying not to consciously focus on the pain, instead focusing on the girl. I felt as if I were mere moments from choking on my own tongue when the girl's finger finally dug out my right eye out of its socket completely. Words could not describe the extreme pain. I cramped up completely and began shivering. The girl then put the sticky, bloody eyeball in her palm, displaying it triumphantly in view of my other eye for a moment before squeezing it with every ounce of strength she had. It still had some elasticity to it, so it expanded in her hand until its length had roughly doubled, but it could only take so much, eventually exploding into a milky white and red goo. And yet, I still refused to show any signs of intimidation. I did not react. It sounded like you were reacting to me. That's just me. I waited until the girl's eyes met mine and then flashed her a soft smile. She looked genuinely puzzled. And then she threw herself at me, and our lips met. What lips?
She's not going to lips. That translates to I'm lonely.
Yeah. I hugged her once more in spite of my trembling arms. A huge shockwave shook the air, transforming into light and shattering around me.
No, please, no. Shinozaki, no.
Oh no. I could hear Kishinuma and the others yelling out in shock, having witnessed everything from the bottom of the stairs. Aiko was there too. Somehow. When the light settled, I was standing at the top of those mystic red stairs, which had now reformed and stretched down below me to the remnants of Heavenly Host. I held my gourd out right socket in my hand, and the Book of Shadows on my left. I slowly, solemnly descended those stairs of light. Guys.
Shinozaki, you're okay. Ah, shrimp.
Her eye looks fine.
Her eye looks fine, yeah.
Shinozaki.
Your eye. It looks fine.
You're injured. I'm alright. It's a small price to pay for helping that girl move on. The Book of Shadows in my hand had a white sheen to it now. I gave a weak smile and slowly formulated in my mind the exact words I wanted to say. I'm sorry, everyone. I know I've put you through a horrible mess, and I know no matter how many times I apologize, it'll never be enough. What I did is unforgivable. But I won't let you guys get hurt anymore. I'll protect you from here in this nirvana.
What are you saying?
Did something happen, Shinozaki? This doesn't seem like you. Don't worry, I'm okay. I just resolved to protect the people I hold dear for real this time.
Hey, Shinozaki.
Kishinuma seemed equally perturbed by this resolution. He must have thought I was on the verge of sacrificing myself for the greater good or something, and rightly so. But the section of the floor where I stood was up too high for Kishinuma or any of the others to reach me. They couldn't stop me. Not anymore.
Shinozaki.
Oh, so what? It's their fault that they stopped you from doing the right thing the first time. How exactly did they stop you, Ayumi?
How did they stop you?
Shinozaki? I'm a descendant of the Shinozaki family too, so just like Sachiko, I'm gonna swallow this nirvana and seal it away.
Like Sachiko? You can't possibly. No!
I'd been too embarrassed to look my friends in the eye while informing them of this, but I knew I had to now. It was my last chance. I looked upon them, cheeks a little red. I guess this is goodbye. I giggled as playfully as I could. Ugh.
Enough with the bullshit, Shinozaki. You've been through enough already. Don't do this.
Kishinuma was downright hysterical. But I still kept that same bright smile on my face. I wouldn't let go of it no matter what. It's not all bad, you know. I saw in Yoshi's memories. Before Heavenly Host was made, when Sachiko sealed away the nirvana, the person it was created for, whose existence had been erased, was able to get it back. His existence, you mean? I might be able to do the same for Shinohara and Suzumoto and Morishige and Miss Huey. I might be able to at least put everyone's memories of them back where they belong.
Shinozaki.
I'm happy. I have to say goodbye, but at least I'll still remain in everyone's thoughts. I'll still exist, and that's a pretty good deal in the end. It's just too much a sad fate to be erased by the Nirvana. Shinohara, Suzumoto, Morishige, and Miss Yui.
Is this really you? You need to stop thinking about other people and start thinking about yourself for a change. No, she doesn't.
My facade had finally cracked. A single tear rolled down my cheek, then another, and another. Not really a single tear then, is it?
Nope.
And with impeccable timing, the Book of Shadows spoke, striking me while I was down. Unfortunately, there's no saving you. Controlling such left-handed path magic requires equal compensation. Your spirit energy is no match for Sachiko's, so your very existence itself will be taken as payment.
The fuck?
Those who come into direct contact with the Nirvana must accept the consequences of their actions. Those who alter the fabric of existence, doubly so. All memories of you will be forfeit. You will be remembered by none. Everything connected to your identity will be excised from reality. Choose wisely.
Shinozaki, hey, this is no joke. You won't exist anymore. Choosing that for yourself willingly is just asinine.
Kishinuma. For a split second, I let my true feelings show, but then immediately forced a smile. But if everybody's lives can go back to normal...
So fucking what? You don't get it at all.
You need to stop this, Shinozaki. This isn't any other way.
Yeah, Flashback. I don't want to lose you, or anyone else. I'm through with people vanishing from my life, so please, just stop. Don't do this. Left-hand magic does come with a price, but even I don't want the future without you. I absolutely cannot agree with this course of action.
Thank you for the kind words, but this isn't something somebody has to do, or this is something somebody has to do, and that somebody is going to be me. You could always keep the Nirvana intact and remain as its jailer instead. Are you certain the path you've chosen is the one you wish to walk? I won't leave this problem for the next generation to deal with. That just wouldn't be right. It wouldn't. Then I shall accompany you. But can a normal human like yourself truly consume the expanded Nirvana? I just have to swallow it all, right? I can handle that. I shaved a piece of flesh from the wall of Heavenly Host, fully prepared to illustrate the point. Without thinking too hard about what I was doing and ignored every impulse in my body, I shoved the fetid meat in my mouth, chewed it, and gulped it down. My face warped in horror as I felt the morsel slide its way down my throat. I might as well have swallowed fire. This somehow triggered my back to pop open slightly and start spurting blood. The bits of flesh I was unable to stomach were quickly and rather ungratefully regurgitated onto the floor. Everybody get out! Hurry, there's a hole leading back to the real world at the school's entranceway. I then picked up the flesh I'd spit out and tried to cram it back into my mouth. I was determined to keep it down. It would have been a lot easier if I hadn't had glaring... It would have been a lot easier if it hadn't been glaring back at me from my hands, however.
Hey, stop! Just stop!
I turned to face Kishinuma, who was practically begging me not to go through with this. And it's not like I wanted to, I just had to.
Stop this, please. I don't want you to disappear from our lives. Not with that fight, anyway.
You know, it would be nice.
What?
If the book could tell them whether or not they'd get their friends back.
What?
So, she said, if she consumes the Nirvana, what if their existences won't be erased and everything, right? It'd be nice if the book said whether or not that was true.
Yeah.
Because at this point, they're thinking they're just getting rid of her for no reason. I mean, you know, the Nirvana would be sealed up, but, you know, they're thinking they're not going to get anything out of it. They're just losing another friend. But I feel like that would make the decision slightly harder to make if they knew whether or not, you know, their friends would, they'd be able to have memories of them and people would remember they existed, or if they would show back up again.
Mm-hmm.
You always did look out for me. Don't think I didn't notice. Even if you forget I exist, I'll never forget you, Kishinuma. Kishinuma's eyes swelled up with tears. When you patted me on the head, it made me really happy.
Sorry.
Oh, I smiled again even when the tears were streaming down my face. This time after swallowing the wall meat, blood began spurting from my head. Yet finally my actions seemed to be having an effect as the wall in front of me began to fizzle away into a blood-red mist, ultimately vanishing before my eyes.
Stop! Stop doing that, for fuck's sake!
Kishinuma collapsed onto his knees. Another shockwave rocked the whole of the dimension. It was so enormous that the ceiling fell in and the nearby wall began to crack. Whatever rickety parts of the school were left began crumbling around us. You're really something, Yumi Shinozaki. Let's get the fuck out of here while we still can. Come on, get up. Do you want her death to be in vain? It's not like we can stop her either way, not from here. Let her do what she fucking feels like she has to. She's the successor to Sachiko's bloodline. It's her right. I'll never forget you, Shinozaki, no matter what. Big brother! And Sasuke, you're okay! Yeah, though Satsuki's still out cold. Get your asses moving. Do you want to be eaten alive alongside the Nirvana? I'll leave you behind if I fucking have to. Yoshiki, come on, let's go. Before he left the area, Kishinuma looked back one last time, but I was out of sight by that point. We carefully but swiftly made our way through the rubble of the former bell tower. Along the way, Yoshiki paused for a moment to look up at the stairs and caught a glimpse of Masuto's clothes.
Those are... So he died too, huh?
It was only a moment's distraction, however. Yoshiki, like the rest of us, very quickly continued on his way. Yuka! Yuka! Big brother, I'm scared. Just a little further, we can make it.
You are literally at the door, Yuka. But we have to hurry. Also, who's carrying Satsuki? Have they just fucking abandoned her? And where's Magari?
I don't know. Fuck knows. Yoshiki got up to follow, but instead just stood there. He wouldn't take a single step.
Kishinuma, what's wrong?
Naomi's still on my back. I saw Yoshiki's motionless form and knew something wasn't quite right.
Is she just gonna be erased from all our minds? Huh? What's gonna happen when she eats the entire Nirvana? Will the world actually be able to go back to normal?
He seemed to be caught in a loop of doubt. He was trying to work through something in his head, and didn't seem ready to move again until he succeeded. Yoshiki! What are you doing? If we don't hurry...
Right now she's in there. She's inside the Nirvana.
Yoshiki, wait! He turned back towards the ruins of Heavenly Host and ran off.
You guys get the hell out of here!
And just like that, he was gone, fallen rubble blocking us off from the passageway he darted into. God. No! Yoshiki! Try as we might, there was no pursuing him. He made his choice and there was nothing we could do to change things now. We have no choice, we've gotta go, now! The school began to shake even more violently. Yoshiki! Shinozaki! Not only was it shaking, but creaking and groaning as well. The school was definitely not going to stay intact for much longer at all. The red and black sky began to get sucked into heavenly host like smoke into an exhaust vent, and the beautiful clear night scenery of the real world peeking out from behind it. And slowly the blue sky of day crept into view, ousting both the moon and the horrors of Nirvana alike. The 6 pillars disappeared from the earth, leaving only giant craters in their wake. The rising sun shone upon the death-ridden world, serving as a beacon of light and hope for the people who'd suffered beneath what could have been, and what was for a long time, an endless night.
In a place that exists outside of this world. A curse built upon darkness and sorrow swept through like a river overflowing its banks into the valley below. But the flood was dammed through the blood sacrifice of a truly benevolent girl whose very existence was lost in the process. The fate to die cannot be overturned. But the former existence of your sadly departed friends has been restored to this reality. Their memories, their achievements. From that, however, a new sorrow floods the world, and the healing process begins anew. The baton of Guardian has been passed down from one generation to the next, and somewhere in this world I'm certain she must still bear it, protecting us all from deep under cover of night. She's been erased from our memories, however, so wherever she is, there can never truly be any communication between us again. But in this future, where our countless worlds and fates have merged, you.
Sorry, so who's not seeing me?
Naomi's mother.
Right. Naomi, food's ready.
Hi!
Coming! I don't know who this is supposed to be. With a sigh of relief, Nakashima stood up and left her room. I'm just going to continue as Aiko.
I'm assuming it's just Aiko until...
Next to the photo of her classmates, another photo stood on her desk, taken at Machira's house.
Hey look, it's the scene we skipped from the earlier chapter.
We skipped. I'm certain we'll see it again. Hold the pride of the protector of power in your heart. I'm gonna skip over that.
And here I sat in my own house, in Hinoe's room, in the corner in a wheelchair, expressionless and empty, with a book of shadows in my lap. There was no fire in my eyes, no life. I just sat and stared at a single point in front of me. Book of shadows can use, make everybody happy. The reflection stared back at me from the mirror, but it wasn't me. It was Sachi, the girl in black. Sachi's eyes were covered by her bangs. Her expression was impossible to read. She was unmoving, unreadable, untenable, just a reflection of me. We'll protect everyone best as even if it's by myself. The book of shadows in my hand darted its eyes around frantically, its tongue dangling limply outside the frame of the tome itself. The house sat in silence for a moment. And then the doorbell rang again. The reflection in the mirror was no longer Sachi, it was just a Yumi. Just me. The Book of Shadows reverted to, showing itself once more as a plain, ordinary, entirely standard leather-bound book. The blue-white stones were tossed up into the air, where they danced a bit before tumbling back down. I could easily catch them with one hand.
Who is this? Me.
Oh, you.
I looked up at the White House in front of me and smiled a toothy grin, and I held on to those stones tightly, for they were my precious ever after stones. Finally, found it.
So is this the true one?
Mm-hmm. Are you okay?
Yeah. So I looked, and there are bad endings, but they require us to make sense of that puzzle when we were shooting things at the Queen.
Oh.
And do you feel like making sense of that right now, or are you good just leaving them on the true ending?
Not right now. I can do it later.
Yeah. All right. Well, this is where we're gonna call it. When we come back next week, we've got all of these extra chapters to do. Some of the extra chapters unlock other extra chapters, I think. So, like, I think 7 will unlock 8. But we'll be coming back and doing these.
Yeah.
But I am sad. My boy Yoshiki has suffered. I am sad. I'm gonna go sit on the carpet and think about life.
Yes, exactly. Me.
All right, we got anyone to raid while you talk about what our streaming schedule is?
Tomorrow we will be continuing. I'm on observation duty 5. I don't remember which rooms it is that we're doing, but there's that. Nobody's live.
Still nobody live.
Next Wednesday will be more Papers, Please, and then more Resident Evil 4 on Thursday. And then next Friday we will do the extra chapters for this one, because I have been putting off writing up the censor stuff for Sachiko's birthday. I got distracted.
Yeah, Sachiko's birthday is gonna have some stuff that we don't want to show here.
Yeah.
So he has to play it through the entire way first.
Yeah, there are a few endings I know we're not going to go through because they are very, very dodgy endings that we are not going to show on screen. But I will get there.
But yeah. If somebody would like to do the bye for us, we're gonna be keeping it creepy. And most importantly, stay queer. Bye-bye.
My...
Bye.